Alrighty guys, good evening. Hi. Happy fucking Thursday. Hope you guys are wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing something different. I didn't even know this game was going to have a sequel. Sins of a Solar Empire is like probably a decade and a half old game at this point. I think it was 2008 when it first released, a long time ago. It is a 4X game. 4X games are like Stellaris, Civilization being the most prolific. Basically expand, exploit. Shit, I can't remember the 4X's now. Exterminate is one of them. Shit. Like Scout, Expand, Exploit, and Exterminate. Basically long... It's an RTS game that's more focused on... Or games in general are more focused on meta, or excuse me, macro, as opposed to... micro. Like, StarCraft is more micro-heavy. Good evening, Odie. Unfortunately, games like this are very, very unpopular on Twitch, and as such, this game probably has a half-life of maybe a week on Twitch before no one's playing it. And as such, obviously we're going to take a break to play it. I do really enjoy games like this, but they definitely... I once tried playing the original Sins on stream, and I swear to God, it actually lost me followers. Like, people legit just... Like, they couldn't understand the idea of the game and just, like... Yeah, it like, generated negative hype for my channel. My channel went in reverse just by streaming it. Which is weird, because I stream World of Warcraft, which we will be doing later this month, by the way, when it releases on the 28th. I think there's early access on the 26th. There's early access on the 22nd. But it's an extra 40 bucks I'm not going to pay for. 25 bucks I'm not going to pay for. Instead, I bought this game, so I'll do that instead. Yes. Pretty rare, though. Obviously, we're going to do the podcast first, guys. Anyways, we're going to pump the brakes on Helldivers 2 and all the drama surrounding it. There's literally 0 options here, by the way. Either way, didn't know about this, guys. We will be playing it. And maybe today, maybe a couple days. I don't know how long it's going to last. We'll see. Fun game regardless. Alright. I think what we're going to do tonight is maybe take a look at... What time is it? I do want to play a lot of games, so I want to get into a game of it. And we'll take a look at... I don't know if I want to cover the Reddit, even. It's just going to be a bunch of people complaining. Like, I don't think there's really going to be anything new there. And that one guy that just legit just, like, spit out, like... he just spit out a... It wasn't even a spreadsheet. He spit out a document of just random changes to weapons that were just buffs, like... completely nonsensical buffs. Just if you task someone with buffing weapons and they had no idea what they're doing, they just basically just give random buffs to the weapons. That's just basically what it felt like. There's like no rhyme or reason for half the stuff that's on. Not half, 3/4 or 4/5 of what we saw in that the document was just stuff that didn't really even fit what the weapon or what kind of niche I guess it was part of. It was just all over the place. And highly upvoted, too, by the way. So, obviously, a pretty big streamer. 9 hours, guys, I've never spent any time. Never spent any time. I guess that's justification. Never spent any time doing anything ever, guys. Not even close. 9 hours. Oh, God. Which is basically just as raw stream time. It's like taking your Steam hours instead of your in-game time for Helldivers 2. Yeah. Unbelievable. But I guess it happens. Either way, good time to take a break. Hardware Unboxed still looking for things that could be causing issues with Ryzen processors, which we might cover. Oh. Waiting for them to actually do a more up-to-date video including SMT changes. Also want to take a look at this. So many choices, and we haven't taken a look at tubing at all in a long time. Okay, let me grab my coffee here, guys. 1 second. Helldivers has been keeping me busy. Yeah, I mean, dude, guys, that fucking document yesterday, on par with, he's like fighting Alexis for just random stuff. Only I guess that's positive because almost like all of it I think was buffs. No, there was nerfs. There's nerfs to the AR dog. Oh, I forgot about. There's nerfs to the AR dog. Oh, yeah. After basically it was given extra megs, they want to take megs away. You want to take megs away because it does more DPS. Putting aside the fact you have to keep a track of the uptime of the rover, which is pretty extensive. Downtime is pretty extensive. I don't fucking know, guys. Either way. Unfortunately, the Gamers Nexus review is pretty long. We could skip through the Gamers Nexus review. Let's do that, and then let's do the Hardware Unboxed. We're not going to watch the whole thing.
We're back with the 9950X after a hell.
Wow, Odie. Odie, are you drinking the Kool-Aid? You came in here and you really, really liked the game. You liked the game so much. Have you been drinking the social Kool-Aid? It sounds that way. You gotta pull back from the social media. Everyone on the social media hates it. That's like ever since Sony controversy, they just hate it. I don't think it really deserves all the hate it's getting currently, especially. But yeah. Apparently they fixed friend problems, by the way, so I don't know whether or not you can play it with your friends right now. The hot fix they had like a week ago, beginning of this week, they had a hot fix for social issues, which I remember right were things that are happening to you. They can't nerf things. Why can't they nerf things?
Of a long week working
they can 100% nerf things. It's rhetoric from just plebs.
Go check it out. It's on the channel. It went up like, I don't know, 16 hours ago or something.
Well, sure, they need to buff stuff, but you also need to nerf stuff that's OP. The current nerfs didn't need to be done, though, which I agree with. However, there's plenty of nerfs that need to happen. The railgun needed to happen. Eruptor most definitely needed to happen. Breaker was way too prevalent. There's plenty of nerfs that actually need to happen in the game.
Like that.
Eruptor especially.
The 9950X is up for review now.
Whose Kool-Aid have you been drinking, Odie? You've been tainted. You've been tainted.
CPU. Direct alternatives might include the AMD R9 7950X at about $520 US right now. The Threadripper 7960.
So the new 9000 series, guys, we haven't really covered this. You aren't really missing out on much because the 9000 series is kind of not super amazing compared to the current 7000 series. Is better, but not by like that much. Basically, you have to wait for the X3D chips, which is kind of a, you know, it's been the default ever since the 5800 X3D and now the 7800 X3D. There's a precedent basically for the X3D chips really just being where it's at.
We'll call it cheap HEDT part at $1,400, or possibly the upcoming 9900
I mean,
at $500. The existing 7900X is $360.
People will never be happy with Helldivers 2, I guarantee you that.
Depending on what you need and the value. Finally, Intel's 14900K is $546, but again, we have currently paused Intel recommendations until we can evaluate the new microcode fully. AMD
due to silicon degradation, guys, because they overclocked them too hard.
Largely with marketing, but this time the communication issues included not telling reviewers that the 9950X and 9900X require the same special Windows setup and chipset driver installation steps as the 7950X3D and the 7900X3D. This is really important because you can basically kill like half of the performance if you don't follow the steps. Now, this is not something that's needed for the 7950X non-3D, nor the 7900X. This is new for the 9950X and 9900X, and AMD decided to tell reviewers 5 days after we got the CPUs. So we threw away 5 days of data, and we started over. And I immediately messaged other reviewers, including Steve from Hardware Unboxed, who replied with, "Welp, I better get started." And that was how we felt too.
I told you guys. I told you guys about the time when I was in college, and I legit wrote like I don't know how long it is, a pretty long paper. Legit wrote a pretty long paper, and then pushed the save button. Couldn't find it after I saved it. Like literally saved it, but I guess I didn't. Checked everywhere it could possibly be saved, and it wasn't there. And then just looked at my screen, which is blank, and then just started over from memory. Yeah, sometimes it just happens, and you just legit just wrote what you just did, and just. Let's move on to your next one. You can't even take time to feel bad about it because then it just makes it worse.
But for this review, we're going to focus on production applications, a little bit on power because we think it's more likely you're buying one of these for production than for gaming. We do have gaming benchmarks in here though because the main goal there is just make sure it's functioning properly and not massively regressive. So let's get started. Before that, this video is brought to you by Height and the Y70 case. The Height Y70 case has a lot of polish and heavy attention to detail on the finer points. The case can fit radiators that are massive in depth to the side mount, has cooling in the floor of the case for drag and tries to find a balance between structural cases. The 9950X is a 16-core, 32-thread part. It is accompanied by the 9900X, which is a 12-core part, 24.
The 12-core processors have fallen out of favor, especially the X3D ones, because they've only had... So X3D is really what you're looking at, and one of the reasons I really haven't covered this much is because we were definitely going to be covering the X3D. When it pops, putting aside Helldivers 2 has had a lot of interesting content come out in the last week or so, last 2 weeks, week and a half or so. Putting that aside, and that's basically when this launched. This was actually supposed to launch last month, but they didn't. The 12-core processor basically have fallen out of favor, mainly because if you want more cores, obviously you're going to go for a 16, but it's split up by 2 CCDs, so even though it's gotten better with the 3900X, for instance, they're split apart and actually intercommunicating between them actually involved a performance penalty. With the 5000 and newer CPUs, that penalty has basically become non-existent, to the point where I'm playing Helldivers 2 across all 16 of my cores in my 7950X3D, because it's actually better than just playing with 8 cores. But in the case here, the 12-core processors usually are unfavorable, especially with the X3D, because it only has 6 of the 12 cores with X3D, the extra RAM on it, extra memory, not RAM, the extra cache, which is very, very, very fast memory. Either way, kind of just the odd kid out, and they could really have put it could have been a spot if they actually made the 12-core processor have all 12 cores with X3D cache on it, but they didn't.
4 threads.
These aren't X3D though.
We are running on X670E. These CPUs are AM5 compatible, so they socket into AM5 motherboards, and the chipsets right now include the 600 series AMD chipsets, but in the future, hopefully within the next couple of months, it'll be ubiquitous. There will be 800 series chipsets. This is a list of CPUs that require the setup we're about to describe. The only processors that require special care are these. These are the 7950X3D,
That's mine.
the 7900X3D, the 9900X, and the 9950X. We're not talking about Threadripper today. That's in those reviews if you want to learn about those. The non-3D 7950X and 7900X do not get the same treatment. Core parking is a behavior wherein half of the CPU's cores
I just turn it off on basically all my CPUs, by the way.
Nothing. They are available,
Windows can
but
suck
they're not assigned
Core
to the
parking
primary
is a software implementation of basically what the CPU is supposed to do itself, which is it downclocks unused cores, and the thread scheduler is supposed to actually take care of it where it doesn't actually try to utilize cores too much and tries to push workloads to better cores, right? And that's what core parking is supposed to help with, but it's an artificial limitation generally for power conservation, where it tries to stop the OS, well, the OS itself is stopping programs from using the cores so they don't ramp up or turn on. The downside is sometimes when it flips back and forth between being on and off, it can actually cause stuttering in games. And then it sometimes even prevents games from even working on the cores in the first place, which is also kind of shit. Either way, it's been a gaming / snake oil tweak for about 10 years now, maybe more than 15 years. Yeah, we're in 2024. 15 years now. It's been around for a while.
Currently handling, so they are basically avoided when scheduling work for something like a video game. The affected AMD CPUs have two CCDs, or two chiplets, in addition to the I/O die chiplet.
Every day,
CPUs
guys.
like the 7800X3D only have a single chiplet, which also has its extra cache. With the 7950X3D and 7900X3D, the reason you would have parked cores is because the extra cache is on one CCD. BIOS can be set to favor the CCD with higher frequency or with more cache, but you should be using the chipset drivers for all of this. If a game is bouncing load indiscriminately between cores across two very different chiplets, it's possible that performance is worse. It could land on a core where it doesn't have the frequency that would benefit it, or that doesn't have the cache that would benefit it.
Difference in frequencies is so small, though, it's not really like a big deal at all.
CPU that should not
I don't even have CPPC on, which changes which cores are preferred, and then it just manually assigns stuff to certain cores.
CPU that should have it, the same thing will happen. Both can manifest in, again, double-digit percentage impact. So we'll talk about how to configure it first, and we'll get into some of the downsides now that it's required on the 9950X and 9900X. If you're not buying this thing today, just skip all this stuff and go to the benchmarks. But for those of you who are buying it, you want to know this. First, install AMD's latest chipset driver with all the features, then update Windows and enable Microsoft's Game Mode. Enable Game Bar, open the Microsoft Store library, and click on Game Bar to check that it's fully updated. Then go to the control panel, the real one, not the settings
This
app.
is basically implementing AMD's version of Thread Director.
AMD says that afterwards you can
all
go
this
to the
stuff on Intel works in the 1400 or 12 to 14,000 series because they have the P and E cores. All this stuff works transparently basically to the end user, so you don't even need to do anything. This is AMD's kind of hacked together solution to the Thread Director. Yeah, which in case of Intel is hardware level. And in case of AMD it's not, which is what they're trying to basically hodgepodge together here. And sometimes it works for, well, it works for a lot of games, but then there's some games that are weird, then it doesn't work for. In the case of Intel, it still sometimes fucks up, and you'll actually end up with a game running on your E-cores, your efficient cores, and it will lead to a lot of issues with the game. So much so that the Intel motherboards basically have a button where you can turn off your E-cores. It's literally in your BIOS. At least last time I was using an Intel CPU. You can literally just hit the button and turn off your E-cores, which is pretty insane.
Settings app, not the control panel, then system power.
Sometimes it doesn't work right.
Mode to best performance if you want. Then the system should handle itself, but to be sure, reboot and run the command that we have on the screen now. Then you leave the mouse and keyboard alone, let the command finish processing for this generation. Okay, let's get into the benchmarking. We'll look at frequency first to make sure things are performing as expected. Here's the all-core frequency when the CPU is fully engaged on every thread in Blender. The 9700X was around 4500 megahertz here, plus or minus 20 megahertz. The 7950X plotted around 5100 megahertz, all-core previously. And as for the new 9950X, its higher power budget allows it to boost substantially higher than the 9700X. The 9950X ends up around the range of 5000 megahertz. It's spiky, but generally speaking, it doesn't have any major dips. It is a little bit lower than the 7950X, though. We'd expect that our 9950X should generally outperform the 9700X in gaming scenarios based on this, as
9700X is 8 cores.
Boost higher than
9950 16.
The only reason this wouldn't be the case is if something is going wrong with, say, the core parking behavior. In single core testing with Cinebench 1T, the 9700X
thread scheduler for Windows in the background too.
MHz in most scenarios. The 7950X ran at 5750 megahertz in the same testing, pushing relatively high. The new 9950X is also in this area, with ours plotting around 5710 to 5725 megahertz for a single threaded
Basically, synthetic benchmarks showing theoretical limitations
this should enable
of
the
the chips.
9950X to also outperform the 7950X in lightly threaded scenarios. Power consumption at the EPS 12-volt rails in just Blender is up now. This isn't an efficiency chart, it's just the peak power consumption in a worst-case scenario. You could use this to help buffer your PSU requirements. The 9950X pulled 223 watts in this benchmark, which is down from the 7950X's 251 watts that we measured previously. The 9950X is about 70 watts below the 13900K here, and against the R7 family, the 9950X is pulling about 136 watts more than the 9700X, and it's 87.6 watt entry. So far, the 9950X is down.
Compression, skipping ahead.
7-zip is up now, and then games. In 7-zip compression, the 9950X ranked at 1,000.
Less of a synthetic workload, more of a
instructions per joule.
productivity workload.
As one of
Synthetic
the
through not synthetic.
We haven't run the 7950X through
simulation
for the
workload.
efficiency, the power logging here yet, so we don't have comparative data for efficiency for that one. This is a brand new data set we'll add to it. For things that we can compare against, the 9950X ends up about the same place as the 9700X with PBO blasted and behind the 7600X. Part of this may be explainable by hitting other non-core bottlenecks and limiting its total performance. Now for games. Final Fantasy is one of the ones that had more interesting behavior, especially
They'll
on
use
some
the
of the
same games,
7000
guys.
series CPUs explained in yesterday's video. For the 9950X, the CPU ended up pulling about 85 watts or 10 watts more than the 9700X, but obviously far less than what we'd see in all-core work. That extra TDP gives it extra power budget, even though half the CPU is parked. But half the CPU is parked. This is not useful. The end result is overall good performance in an absolute sense, but less efficient operation. The 9950X outdoes the 14700K and 14900K, but underperforms against everything else. In Phantom Liberty, the 9950X pulled about 119 watts while producing a frame rate similar to the 9700X. As a result, its efficiency is through the floor. This CPU is just off the far end of the bathtub curve for these kinds of games. The baseline power consumption to keep this CPU operational
We don't
is
have the
higher,
7950X,
and it has a ton of cores sitting there doing
7950
next to
on here?
nothing. This CPU needs to be fully leveraged to have a better result, like we saw in Blender, not
7950 is
and games just don't really do what you
7950X is the
would need
16
when
core
you're
7000
parking,
series
which
CPU.
is what you should be doing for gaming. In Stellaris, the 9950X completes 1.4 simulations per watt hour, which has it below almost everything except for the 14700K and 14900K CPUs.
I'm not exactly sure why they don't
by a
have
significant margin, about 1.8 simulations per watt hour, with the 7800X 3D roughly doubling the performance. The only positive is that it's ahead of Intel here. We're starting with production
Are they in
benchmarks for
watts?
the 9950X since its intended use case would be for workstation type tasks, followed by gaming benchmarks
What?
just to make sure it's working as expected. Blender starts us off. The 9950X is the new chart topper for tile-based rendering, posting a total render time reduction of 12% from the 7950X. That's going to be one of the top gains we see in
Guess
this
people on
review,
desktop
as
really
this is
care
a
about
fully
power
engaged
efficiency
all-core
now?
workload.
What?
The
What?
14900K from Intel required 7.9 minutes to complete the same work. Depending on launch day pricing, if the 7950X moves around or not, it's possible that it remains the best option for a machine that combines workstation and gaming tasks when looking at it from a value standpoint. But it really depends on price positioning. We don't know right now if the 7950X will drop in price at the time we're filming this because it's pre-launch. Generationally, the 9950X reduces the total render time required by 43% for the 5950X and 3950X, which both require about 10.4 minutes to complete. It's not a mistake. They are just the same here. We talked about that from our original review years ago if you want to learn more. If you prefer to look at this from the direction of increase in time required, obviously the percent flips and nearly results in a doubling, but we do these comparisons as percent reduction in total required time because that's the direction of improvement. AMD is at least moving the needle with this one. We'll see if it sustains, but in the very least, if they happen to be very similar in price, the 9950X makes more sense than the 7950X. Adobe Photoshop is next, tested with the Puget test suite for Adobe. Scoring is done as a formula calculating filtering, scaling, other types of tasks, blend modes, things like that within the software. In this benchmark, the 9950X scored 11,694
By the way,
points for Photoshop, which has
I mentioned before I was actually considering getting a 9950X 3D or maybe a 9800X 3D, 9700X 3D, whichever the 8-core one is, or the 16. But it looks now generationally between the 7000 series and the 9000 series is like 10%, like a 10% difference. Which at that case, I might be skipping a generation. Putting aside the fact that I have a 16-core processor, generally games aren't made for more than 8 cores ish. It depends what game Helldivers 2 is. Most games are not. They'll won't utilize more than 8 cores. I might end up skipping it. But the wild card here is the X3D chips. Remains to be seen what's going to happen with those.
Below the 9700X by a technicality. They're basically the same. Photoshop can utilize extra cores, but it isn't making enough use of those extra 8 cores over the 9700X to matter here, at least not with the way this test is run. Generationally, we saw similar behavior with the 7950X and 7700X. They were within margin of error of each other. The 9950X
actually a little bit more than 10%.
The 7950X by 7%, which
yeah.
still
well, I mean, AMD in the past, guys, AMD in the past has generally been pretty meaty with their updates. Intel was 5% per generation, which was insane. They just like gradually improved their energy efficiency and gradually improved their performance. It wasn't until Ryzen came around and slapped the 8 cores just by default out of the gates, and then we got 16 with the 3000 series. That Intel really actually tried to, started trying because they weren't. It just goes to show you how much you should value competition in all areas, because if there isn't competition, they just try to milk you for everything they can. And AMD has been pretty good generationally between their processors. This is the first one that's kind of, well, I'd say the 1000 2000 series was kind of a, the 2000 series was definitely better, but it wasn't until the 3000 series came out that we were starting to see really meaty leaps in the 5000 series, the 7000 series, and now we're in the 9000 series, and it's kind of, I don't know. Well, like I said, the X3D is really where it's at, and maybe we'll see something there, but so far, I don't really have any incentive to update my CPU.
Bad?
You mean Sanjo?
Regressive? Certainly not a huge excitement.
Here's a question. This is a Photoshop benchmark. Yep. Yeah. What? It's productivity. They test Photoshop. There's Blender. I think there's this one is Photoshop. Yeah, that's productivity. They test stuff like that, Lid, because there's people that use Photoshop like yourself. Yes, you are indeed correct.
Expect of something more like a mid-generation refresh. It doesn't really feel like enough for how much this is marketed as such a brand.
This mid-generation refresh is usually something where they just slightly bump the clock speeds and change it a little bit. That's kind of feeling like what we're getting here.
New platform to work off of. Versus the 5950X, the 9950X.
M3, the M4? I don't know.
The 3950X.
You have to shoot them a message. I'm not a.
Of 60%. So if you've been
is someone insulting your Apple icon right now? I don't know, Lid. You're gonna have to send them an angry message. You're gonna have to Karen them about their benchmarks. I don't really care about Apple, or keep up with them.
For years now, it's at least starting to look like you'll get meaningful uplift in some of these tasks. The newest version of this benchmark, combined with the newest version of Photoshop,
I use MX4 paste.
Favorable positioning.
Yay!
Older versions showed
but I discovered that well before they did.
Intel's first showing
mainly because it was just easy to come by and pretty good. You're talking like maybe 2 degrees Celsius difference between MX4 and just other exotic thermal paste, and as it turns out, it's a lot fucking cheaper. So yeah.
The X scored almost 11,000 points for the extended benchmark. The 14900K flanks it with the standardized and the faster memory, but ultimately these are equivalent. Against the prior generation, the 9950X improves 31% over the 5950X, which is down near the 7600X, and 42% over the 3950X. For a comparison, the 5950X, which itself wasn't always an exciting uplift over the 3950X, posts a 9% improvement over its predecessor. Anyone expecting a 7950X era gain here would be pretty disappointed. That one saw a 26% uplift over the 5950X, but of course, that also came with it an entire platform change from AM4 to AM5. Intel does much better in this test than some of the prior ones with our current data set. The 14700K and 14600K are still in the top portion of this chart, and we actually generally like the 13600K when it's been
I heard about that
as it has recently, and sometimes the 14600K for a cheaper option for this test. Plus gaming,
Photoshop has kind of a monopoly. They just do. When I've used photo editing software, I've used Photoshop, and I've tried using things like GIMP, and it's just not anywhere close.
We're still kind of watching.
People will tell you about all the stuff that is better and just as good, and
code compile testing with Chromium is next.
Like Linux people trying to get you to use Linux.
Not all compile workloads behave the same, just like anything else.
Luckily, there are other ways to get your hands on it. But, I'm not going to talk about that.
The 9950X leads everything. The new CPU required 66 minutes to complete the compile, leading the 7950X's 73-minute entry and benefiting from a total compile time reduction of almost 10%. Obviously, Threadripper would be ahead of this. We've tested that in the past, but we don't have it rerun for the new tests. The 7950X was able to reduce the compile time required from the 5950X's 101-minute result by 27%, whereas the 5950X only reduced it from the 3950X's 106-minute result by
Photoshop is
the
extremely usable and powerful.
9950X is similar to that era, the 5950 to 3950. Then it would be the
They most definitely have
again because the total
monopoly,
platform change
more or less.
that one out. It's not too surprising. Intel's closest entries are the 4900K, which roughly ties the 7950X. AMD's gaining some distance here against Intel, where before it was
important data point, by the way, is generally the 7950X as well as Intel 4900 or 1300K.
In this one, the 9950X completed 205,000 MIPS, or millions
and it's still looking like it's about
when stock,
10% faster.
An improvement of 5.9% over
all
the
around
10%
faster, which isn't enough to justify an upgrade.
Perspective, here's how it lines up. The 7950X.
Oh, you rebel! Oh, you rebel, lid! You rebel!
Which itself had gained 7.5% on the 3950X. The gains are up and down, but the 9950X is the lowest of these metrics so far.
Got you with marketing.
Intel's 14900K encroaches on the top of the chart, and it was nearly tied with the 7950X previously. Again, AMD benefits from creating some slight distance between itself and the 14900K, regardless of Intel's current problems. If Arrow Lake can do better than this, Intel may be able to maneuver itself into a strong spot. It'll depend on if Intel can regain confidence before then. Against the 9700X, the 9950X...
Intel has a generations, allegedly, which is a rumor, allegedly coming out later this year, but the 13 to 14,000 series was a letdown. The 14,000 series was supposed to have a massive cache like X3D. Allegedly, is rumored to have a massive cache like X3D, a massive level 4 cache, where X3D is a level 3 cache, but basically relatively the same thing, and they didn't. It was supposed to be a Meteor Lake, and they didn't, so maybe you'll be on the 15,000 series. Either way, the 14,000 series is basically the 13,000 series with a bump to clock speeds. So it's basically the same thing.
The 9700X, the 9950X doubles performance, but it also doubles core count, making this one of the more linear gains that we'll see. Spec Workstation is up next. This testing is completed using the Spec pre-built benchmarks for various professional software. The first one is for Lamps, which is part of Spec's biomedical suite. As tested by the Spec benchmark,
productivity.
Lamps has
The 12 and 16 core chips that generally test more aimed at productivity users, so power users, right, as opposed to gamers, even though they had a couple gaming tests in here, which were focused on efficiency for some reason. But I guess
FSI test, or a financial test, which it says analyzes Black-Scholes pricing models, runs Monte Carlo simulations, and probability simulations.
Okay. I mean, I don't know enough about photo editing programs to actually have any idea what that means, but besides realism, simulations, yes.
But our hope is that these tests are useful to the audience. In the past, some of you in the financial industry have told us that they are. Here, the 9950X ends up leading the 7950X.
Where's the crypto benchmarks? Gamers Nexus. Weird thing is, guys, throughout the last decade of cryptocurrency, legitimate websites almost never ever, so tech tubers almost never, ever cover crypto benchmarks. I don't know why, because there's definitely people that are buying them for it, and there's definitely people watching this that are in crypto, but for some strange reason, they don't cover crypto benchmarks, like certain algorithms. It would be very easy for them to do, and very easy for them to benchmark, and they have all the tools at their disposal. Almost no one does it. I don't know of someone that does. Good evening, Madrin. Please keep it English, by the way, because I don't understand Russian, but evening, bro. No one covers crypto. No idea why. Absolutely no idea why. And it definitely appeals to some people, even if it's not everyone. I think it has something to do with the negative blowback from gamers about cryptocurrency and how, like, the crypto miners were stealing their GPUs and bad blood. But it honestly, from a business standpoint, it would have made a lot of sense. And neither Hardware Unboxed nor Gamers Nexus cover it. And I don't know why at all.
At 9.47 to 8.79.
Keep it English, bro.
The lead over the 14900K is 20%. Against prior generations, the 5950X gives the 9950X a 61% lead. Gaming is up now. This is less important for the 9950X. You shouldn't buy these CPUs for a gaming build only. Our main goal here is to just
waiting for X3D, guys, which is, you know, kind of the gaming, more gaming-oriented CPU. It's actually kind of weird we have gaming CPUs now, right?
We won't spend much time on each of these charts. We think that time is better spent in the production and other sections
all the correct
of the
drive,
review.
guys.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is up first, a CPU-heavy game that came out this year. The 9950X is about the same as the 7950X here. It's technically slightly ahead.
Helldivers 2 is definitely CPU-bound. They don't test it. Gamers Nexus tried testing. They tried testing Helldivers 2, and they played a diff 3 match with one person, which means there's 0 spawns and 0 enemies for the most part. Fortunately.
Ahead. And as a positive, we're seeing benefit from the 16 core parts in this specific test. It's actually really cool from a testing perspective because historically,
when it uses 5% of the U.S. electricity, it doesn't.
Gaming, but this was
the estimates on that are completely all over the place.
You all likely know, we just refreshed our whole game suite where most of them are 2023, 2024 launches now. We're starting to see in some of these where they are CPU heavy and more cores can help. The 9950X is definitely not worth buying just for gaming, but neither was the 7950X. In this one, it's holding an average frame rate similar to a 13600K or a 5600X2D, both of which are much better value for just gaming. The lows on the 9950X are good though, which means it clears the bar of working in a gaming scenario. The 7800X2D remains remarkably good value in this particular game. Intel's i7 CPUs at the top also do overall well. You can see that the older 16 core CPUs
that's all over the place. Generally, it's what I'd classify as FUD. Some places, obviously, there's plenty of people that use electricity for mine, don't get me wrong. However, they try to blow it completely out of proportion just so they can lead to legislation involving it. Basically, crypto gets too big, and then people hear about it, and then the bigwigs decide that they're knowledgeable on that, and then they try to crack down on it, and then it gets small again, and then they forget about it, and then it comes around again and again and again. There's bigger issues besides regulation, or not regulation, power usage as far as environmental effects go. Generally, there's a lot of old industries, too, where they aren't incentivizing efficiency as well, but that's completely up in the air. There's a lot of people that just dislike crypto.
The 3700X slightly.
Feels kind of pointless.
And the 5950X leads the 5900X and 5800X non-3D parts slightly. This is pretty cool to see, as, again, it was rare in prior years of benchmarking. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks like it's a pretty good game for our test suite. In Baldur's Gate 3, the 9950X landed at 111 FPS average. That has about tied with the 13700K and slightly ahead of the 5700X 3D. Against the 9700X, we're seeing about a 2.9% uplift with the 9950X. Lows are similar, but with...
By the way, guys, this might be kind of boring for you, but we're covering it. The big one's going to be the X3D parts.
Is about 5.2%. The 3950X allows the 9950X to run 55%.
Yep, Adobe did some really horror stuff earlier this year. Unity, you got heard about the Unity engine where they just slapped all the people using the engine with basically licensing fees just out of nowhere. Yeah. The engine itself, I think, was either free or is very extremely cheap, which is why a lot of people use Unity over like Unreal 5 engine, because Unreal 4 and 5 has an absolute... But we talked about basically if the Helldivers 2 decided to switch game engines, right? Unreal 4 and 5 has a huge install base run by Epic itself, right? And Epic makes Fortnite, and they make the game engine obviously for their game, which is pretty insane, regardless of whether or not you hate it or not. It doesn't matter. Pretty absolutely insane from a developmental standpoint. And the engine itself is extremely powerful, and you can change it into anything, right? You can do pretty much anything with it, or they can help you do pretty much anything with it. But Unity decided, like kind of the poor people engine for indie devs. That there's a bunch of people that just like vowed for it, just like vouch for the engine because it's like it was open source, or not open source. It was pretty open ended. It's there for the community. It's not like those big box solutions that try to get you on. It's just Then basically everyone that was using the engine, it takes a lot of effort to switch between engines, mind you. Everyone that's using the engine basically got screwed by it, which is hilarious. I mean, it's hilarious. It reminds me of the scheme, if you guys heard about it with, they're still doing it, where basically people, it's kind of like a asshole-ish way to do things, but in realty, they're kind of like sharks where they buy up trailer parks land. So if you guys didn't know, trailer parks, where people that generally are relatively poor live, where they park a trailer on it, they buy up trailer park land, or they lease the land in the first place. So the trailer parks are owned by someone else. They lease the land to park their trailer on it, right? But now the new thing is that people discovered that it's basically impossible for them to move their trailers. So what they do is they buy up, this happened like a couple of years ago, they're buying up land for the trailer parks themselves and then jacking up the rent on the trailer parks, so then either people can pay it and they make a lot of money, or they don't pay it and they generally can't move their trailer. They can't move their trailer because they're actually relatively poor, and then basically they get the trailer on top of the land. Like, holy shit. Yeah, like literally just like pricing people out of the market that are poor. It was absolutely horrible. It's the same kind of thing that they're doing though with Unity, and then Adobe's the same thing. But I guess Adobe, it's more switchable, right? You can switch to a different program. Unity, switching between engines is very difficult to do. But like the whole Unity thing reminded what they were doing with the trailer parks, and it's just like, wow.
4%. The 14900K is also.
I don't know if I'll ever invest in crypto. Don't.
Average when paired with faster memory.
Stocks are much more predictable. They generally, well, except for what just happened in the last month, stocks are relatively predictable. They rely on good quarters. They rely on like indicators from real life, regulation, expansion, meeting quarterly income, new technology. There's a lot of indicators that a stock's going to increase, although much more heavily regulated, right? You definitely don't need to go into crypto. That's not the crypto bros. Like, there is a bunch of people when crypto is booming. They're just like getting their friends into thing, and there's plenty of people who just lost money too. It's disgusting to do to people.
Where it and the 13900K become
limited. It pretty much is, but they can.
Than we expected for Baldur's Gate 3. Stellaris posts results that have the 9700X outperforming the 9950X.
And it's
slightly.
not really the same thing as like there's the thing now where people are like getting priced out of the market because they can't afford a house. That's not the same thing. It's like having a house and then realizing your house is now owned by someone else. Yeah, like technically, like your state can foreclose on your house if you don't pay taxes on it. But putting that aside, like, oh shit, you're at this trailer park where you think you have like a normal amount of rent per month, and then just someone buys out the trailer park land, and then they just skyrocket the prices. You can't pay for it. You can't pay to have your trailer moved, and then they just get your trailer. Wow.
The reduction in average simulation time is 1 full
second,
for sure, or about 3.5% time reduced. The 9950X is also.
But think about all the money you could make in crypto, man.
With this being one of the only tests where we saw the 9700X leverage its changes to pull ahead of the X3D part. The 9950X has the same architectural benefits, so it's up here as well. Despite not improving over the 9700X, the 9950X at least improves on the 7950X. The jump from 33.3 seconds to 28.4 seconds starts to become noticeable for longer play sessions. Back in the 5950X era, we can see that there was no real differentiation between it and the 5600X or the 5900X. The 3950X is actually a little bit
7950X, by the way.
Worse than the 3700X. This makes sense for those CPUs as they sacrificed more frequency along with their core count increases. Intel
also had weird inter-core delay.
Mark with the 14700K and 14900K, which are about the same. Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail has the 9950X at 336 FPS average, which is a somewhat noteworthy lead over the 9700X of 2%. It'd be insane to spend this kind of money on it for just gaming, obviously, but at least it's tracked.
The weird thing is here, guys, is because they're using the built-in core parking to basically deactivate cores for certain games. Because they're doing that, there's potential here where they aren't even testing a 16-core scenario, which I've talked about. I've left comments on videos over the years just about this stuff, but they don't seem to care, or maybe they don't want to care. I don't know what it is, but either way, because of the fact the way the core parking works with these CPUs, essentially it's only using possibly only using half the cores, and you expect the game to actually get it right. So in some cases it actually might be able to use more than 16 cores, but it's not unparked to use more than 16 cores, and as such it won't use more than 8 cores. It won't use more than 8 cores, excuse me. So you have a 16-core processor only using 8 cores, and then all of a sudden the 2% difference here doesn't even make sense.
Tracking better, and we seem to be past that old era of high core count parts floundering, like what we saw with the original Threadripper 1950X.
There's a pretty good boost over the 3000 series. That's where the single-threaded performance went up quite a bit.
What's going on in Dawn Trail? We plotted the frequency of the 9950X and 9700X during this workload. We found that the 9950X's all-core average was about 4975 to 5000 megahertz, which is lower than the 9700X's all-core average of 5500 megahertz. But that's because it's averaging an inactive CCD. We'll look at that in a second. You can see that the 9700X's all-core is just below its maximum.
This is the weird shit you get. The 12 and 16 core chips have 2 chiplets next to each other.
Maximum core higher.
It's like having a multi-chip CPU.
Megahertz. At times, that's around a 150 megahertz advantage over the 9700X, which explains the performance that we're seeing in Final Fantasy.
You guys, I had a 5900X for a while. Why aren't you patting me on my back with my 7950X 3D, huh? Huh? Just because I'm not a 5000 series anymore? Wow.
The 9950X
you fucks.
is just boosting higher everywhere here. Now for F1
cool now.
F1 had the 9950X at 393.7 FPS average, with the 9700X at 380. It's about a 3.5% difference between them. One note here, we have observed more variable behavior in this test on the 9000 series CPUs as compared to the 7000 series, which we think has to do with the memory kit change, where, as discussed last time, we can't use our standard Corsair DDR5 6000 kit for the 9000 series, as the platform has some issues running
F1's a racing game.
the manual timings we set, despite 7000 working since launch. This Lexar kit does pretty well to match, but it is not a precise match and has some reduced controls on some timings. Even with all of that caveated, the difference remains within reasonable expectations. Once again, a quick look at frequency shows the 9950X with its maximum single core boost is pushing higher than the 9700X, with the single CCD boost also running often right alongside the max single core at any given interval. The 9700X's average is frequently significantly lower than that of the 9950X, helping explain this larger 3.5% gap in this particular title. We're going to keep the conclusion really short. Been running at full steam ahead for like a week now on all the different benchmarks, reviews. That Zen 5 efficiency piece was a huge amount of work.
So I don't think we need to watch the conclusion here.
We'll keep it short, and you probably have a few
TLDR is it's about 10% faster than the 7000 series.
Your questions might be things
Actually,
like,
I mean, we'll watch it.
Which
it's
CPU
like 5
is
minutes.
better value? Is the 9950X
We'll give
worth
Steve
it?
his soapbox.
The 9950X or the 7950X? Are you wearing the same shirt you filmed in 2 days ago, and have you left the office or seen the sun in 2 days? And to the last two questions, I'd say, why don't you mind your own business, okay? AVX 512 is a strength for Zen 5, which becomes more relevant on these mini HEDT
9000
CPUs.
series now.
That'd be a big potential reason to buy a 9950X instead of a 7950X. We saw in Blender, for example, where there's a massive efficiency uplift, but also a performance improvement. So that's another type of scenario. In gaming, the CPU is just not as efficient as almost any other modern AMD CPU. You shouldn't buy it for only gaming. So we think it boils down to
gaming. From an energy perspective, only matters if you're on mobile. Laptops, cell phones, other than that, it doesn't matter at all.
This, for gaming, you buy a 7800X3D. For production workloads without particular focus on AVX 512, and you can research your applications if that matters for them, we think
they destroyed some of the pins that had a place to sit.
Far better value. These CPUs are more likely to be under a full all-core workload than the R5 or R7 CPUs, so you're more likely to benefit from the reduced power that we saw in certain all-core workloads, but not all. That said, the 7950X is $520 now. That makes the 9950X's price 25% higher for what's often similar performance or maybe 12% better results at the high end. Generally speaking, we'd advise against the 7950X3D and instead favor the 7800X3D. You can learn about why in our prior reviews, but basically most workstation applications we test can't make use of the extra cache. They underperform versus the 7950X. I don't know if it was in the charts or not for this one, but the 3D is below the 7950X in almost every production workstation benchmark we do. But those applications do benefit from the higher frequency of the 7950X non-3D. On the positive side, the 9950X did better in gaming than we expected. You really shouldn't buy it for gaming primarily, but the fact that it's at least
X3D CPUs are coming, so probably not.
Is a good thing.
I really hope this. What I will say, even though I'm not interested in these normal ones, is if the next gen, the 9000 series CPUs have X3D cache on both chiplets, that might be a game changer, and I might go to a 12-core 9900 X3D if it has cache on both chiplets. If it doesn't, and it's like the last gen, which, I mean, this is something they could potentially pretty easily do, by the way, because they pick and choose how they do this, and they basically just strap cache on top of CPUs. It's actually pretty remarkable how they did the 5800 X3D in the first place, because normally making CPUs takes fucking, not decades, but takes like 3 to 4 years planning that shit out, and they're able to do it in one, which is insane. Like, these are pretty advanced pieces of technology. If the 9900 X3D has cache on both of the chiplets, I might actually buy it. But if it doesn't, yeah, 10%.
Overall, the 7950X is generally speaking a better value. The 9950X is at least worth considering if you're doing a brand new from scratch build for a workstation type of environment. But the thing for you to really research and pay attention to is the type of application you use. If it is really heavily threaded, it is running all cores at 100% all the time, like in Blender, it's comparable to that. And or if it is an AVX 512 application, you are more likely to benefit
my case
from
is broken on my laptop
in a way that at least might start to matter versus 7950X. Whereas if those things aren't the case, then we think the better value is to buy the 7950X instead. So
I don't know what Intel's doing next. There's very few rumors going on with Intel right now.
To learn more about that. But that's it for this one. Thanks for watching. We're we're gonna knock out the 9900X and
Thanks,
go
Steve.
back to the 9600X, and then I am going to sleep for a day.
Okay, bye. I want to take a look at this real quick because this is a possible issue with the 9000 series CPUs.
Okay, you've seen the title and the thumbnail, but chill out. Let me explain what's going on here before you race off to another video or social media platform to blame Zen 5 shortcomings on Windows 11, because that's not really accurate. So let's not spread yet more information about Zen 5. And I realize I'm only talking to a vocal minority here, but had to give that disclaimer just straight off the bat. Now, there does appear to be a bug in Windows 11 that's hurting the gaming performance of Ryzen processors, both Zen 4 and Zen 5. And we have some evidence to suggest that the issue is a little bit worse for Zen 5, but
Thread scheduler with Windows 11 is different than Windows 10, and it doesn't always work well.
This issue affects
a lot of weird things with thread scheduling.
AM4 Ryzen models. We don't know if this is an issue at all for Intel processors, so please bear all of that information in mind. For those of you who have seen our Ryzen 7 9700X review, you will know that we worked with AMD to try and diagnose our gaming performance. And in the end, AMD concluded that our gaming data was accurate. They certainly didn't claim that it was wrong, but they did note that they were seeing slightly better results.
Oh, this is running the game as admin?
It was only
I thought they fixed this. Obviously, you used to have to do this with OBS.
I want to provide you guys with the most accurate data we can.
To make sure it would relieve stuttering in OBS, which is weird.
Windows
not OBS isn't a game, OBS streaming software, right?
To try and work out what's going on.
But they fixed it.
In the end, after speaking
still an issue?
to almost a dozen other reviewers, it became clear that our data was pretty much on the money, so we went ahead and published our review. Now, since reviews went live, AMD's team has been working around the clock to try and figure out what's going on. Again, they weren't expecting Zen 5's gaming performance to be much better than what we showed you, but they did feel there were a few percent missing from the 9700X results. So yeah, it does sound trivial, I know, but like AMD, we want to make sure that the numbers are bang
Oh, you mean
on.
after the 9000 series?
After more than a few back and
I don't know.
with
AMD does weird shit with their naming scheme. They've been flip-flopping between. They did 1, 2, 3,
like
and then they did 5, 7, 9, and the gen between the two, or the number between it is for mobile
Windows
CPUs.
11, create the user account during the install process, and once in Windows, that account is described as the local administrator account. But this isn't actually what AMD meant. There's a sort of hidden administrator account that you can activate within Windows, and it has elevated privileges. As I understand,
Also, elevated privileges.
Account, the local user account.
This is a tweak that's been passed around for a while. Let's do sinsofasolarempire here as an example. It later. So we go over here. We go to sins. We go to sins 2. We go to compatibility. Disable full screen optimizations has been, it's generally what I do for every game, by the way. It has been a snake oil tweak for a long time. You click this box right here, which allegedly allows the game to run in exclusive full screen, but I'm pretty sure that's been removed. But this one, and then there's another one here that says run this program as an administrator. This is another way of doing it right here. This is what you used to have to do for OBS in order to give it more performance, basically, more access to more performance.
Yeah. Has admin rights, whereas the administrator account is the actual system admin. Seems odd that there'd be a difference, but apparently there is. And as far as I can tell, if the Ryzen
I don't know if this is the same thing as what I just described to you guys, so
privileges, then they don't function as intended.
This is his job to test it. Why isn't he testing it?
Gaming in particular. AMD told me this bug, if that's indeed what it is, won't impact sustained all-core workloads. So productivity stuff that we tested, such as Photoshop, Premiere, 7-zip Blender, and so on, those applications will not be affected by this issue. AMD also told me when switching between the local user account and the administrator account, they were seeing big gaming performance gains for Zen 5 parts, such as the 9700X. In multiple games, they were seeing this, and therefore they believed the bug to be responsible for the difference between their data and my own review data. Now, I'm not sure why AMD would have been benchmarking using the sort of hidden administrator account, if indeed they were.
I don't think I have the hidden administrator
account.
account.
Required the elevated privileges for their automated testing software, or maybe they just found this issue while trying to diagnose the review data. I'm not exactly sure on those details. What I do know is this. AMD presented me with this as a potential scenario to explain why their gaming data was a bit more positive for Zen 5 than my own. And they asked me if I could investigate on my end. So of course I did. And now I can share with you what I found. The first step's to open up the command prompt and type in net.exe user administrator /active yes. Once all of that's been done, simply sign out, and now you will see the administrator account in the lower left corner of the screen. Click that and log in. And now all of
I
your
knew that
Windows-based
administrator
software
account
will
was
need to be
there because you can
reconfigured
see
for
it in
testing,
the
as you're
accounts
essentially
if you go into
setting up
device
a new
management.
user account. So with all of that done, let's take a look.
I didn't think it
at
mattered
the
though,
results.
because you just flag yourself as administrator.
So we'll start with Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, because this is where AMD claimed they were seeing the biggest improvement. And they weren't wrong. Using the administrator account, we saw a 7% improvement to the average frame rate, and that's not a trivial improvement. It's an extra 10 FPS, and that would make the 9700X 9% faster than the 7700X based on our review data for the 7700X. However,
the 13,000
if we
series.
also test the 7700X using the administrator account, we find an 8% boost for that processor, which actually closes the gap between it and the 9700X. Previously, the Zen 5 processor was 2% faster, but now it's just 1% faster. So although AMD suggested this might be a Zen 5 bug, it seems they've discovered a Windows bug that hurts both Zen 4 and Zen 5
Which would be interesting if
performance.
this hurt
It
Intel
might
too.
also
That
affect other
just means this
CPUs
doesn't
for
matter
all
at
we know.
all.
We haven't had a
Because it
chance
basically
to
watches
test
the
them,
performance.
but we can at least confirm that this does affect Zen 4 and Zen 5 at this point in time. Now, a game where these new Zen 5 processors sucked was The Last of Us Part 1. So I tested that next and found a 6% boost to the average frame rate and a 10%
What does the hidden bar
uplift
say,
to
guys?
1% low. So that's a big improvement.
Suspense.
However, if we test the 7700X, we also see a 5% boost to the average frame rate. So whereas previously the 7700X was 1.3%,
But it's not that big of a
faster,
difference comparably.
It's now 0.6%.
This has to be a threading
so again,
issue.
This seems to
most
be
definitely
a
has to be some
issue
sort of
in
fucking threading
general.
issue.
That said, we did find an example in Hogwarts Legacy where the 9700X does see a solid performance uplift using the
What about the
administrator
7000
account,
series?
but the 7700X doesn't.
Oh.
I did triple check this data. So whereas the 7700X was 1% faster,
It's
for example,
engaging. It's so
using the
engaging, guys.
administrator
Look at the
account,
bars.
The 9700X is now 9% faster, and that's a decent margin. A Plague Tale Requiem is another example where the data becomes more favorable for the 9700X. Previously, the Zen 5 part was just 3% faster, but with the administrator account, it's down 9% faster as the 7700X saw no improvement.
Huh.
Things, though, go
Really
the other
weird
way
bug.
in Horizon Forbidden West. Previously, the 7700X was 2% faster in this title, whereas the administrator account increased that margin in favor of the 7700X to 5%.
Fuck is this?
Hitman 3
It's
previously saw the
it's not even
9700X
predictable.
win by a slim 1% margin, but with the administrator account, performance was identical. We see a very minor change in Homeworld 3. The administrator account boosts performance for both models, but whereas the 9700X was 3% faster, it's now 4% faster, so scaling is basically the same in this example. Both CPUs again become faster using the administrator account in Spider-Man Remastered, but whereas
That generally
the
benefits the
9700X
9000
was
series
previously
more.
5% faster, it is now 9% faster, which is becoming a decent margin. The administrator account helps correct the 9700X's performance in Starfield, though only to the degree that it now matches, or roughly matches, the 7700X. So an improvement for sure, but hardly anything to write home about. Both CPUs saw a 5 to 6% performance uplift when using the administrator account, so the margin here
I swear they're
doesn't
1%,
change.
guys. I mentioned this
7700X
before. I
is
swear
now
their
8%
1% are
faster.
inaccurate. They always seem
The
like a
ACC
ratio
results
where if you
don't
look at the
change at all
1%
with
for
the
Gamers
administrator
Nexus,
account, so the 9700X
they can be
remains
relatively
18%
erratic
faster,
and not nearly.
and
They
I
don't always
believe
match
the big
linearly
improvement
match
here is due to
the CPUs
increased
themselves.
L1 cache capacity. The Baldur's Gate 3 data also barely changes, so not much to see here, and we see little to no change for the Counter-Strike 2 results. So, across our 13-game sample, the 9700X saw a 4% performance improvement on average when compared to the day one review data. Meanwhile,
How does this
the
impact S&T, guys?
7700X saw a 3% improvement. So, what all of this means is, previously we found on average for gaming that the 9700X was just 3% faster than the 7700X. And when using the administrator account, it's now 4% faster. So we've improved the 9700X's position by 1%. That's it. If we didn't bother to also retest the 7700X, we might have concluded that the 9700X is now 7% faster for gaming, which would have been a much bigger deal, but in reality, that just isn't the case. So there you have it, guys. I rushed to get this out, and we've put our Ryzen 9 9900X review on hold because I didn't want AMD sharing this information with someone else who might have only tested Zen 5 processors and he concluded that Zen 5's performance
So
is
the one
indeed
guy that
being
cares
nerfed
about
by
safety
Windows
or
11,
security
when in reality,
for his
there's a bit
Windows
more to the
OS.
story. In fact, there's a lot more to
If
the
you're
story.
installing games on your
This
Department of
Windows
Defense
bug,
computer, you
which
probably have
AMD
other
has
issues,
told
but
me should
that's
be
it.
addressed in a future Windows update, seems to be more of a general Ryzen bug, at least based on the testing that we've been able to do so far. So it's not an issue that specifically affects Zen 5 processors. I need to make that clear. I think maybe AMD initially thought that that might be the case when they first discovered it, but I'm just speculating there. But the main takeaway is this is not a Zen 5 specific Windows bug. The crazy thing is I think I've been grappling with this issue for a long time now. I know there have been occasions when I've gone and installed Windows for parts such as the 7800X 3D, and it's delivered stronger gaming performance than I was seeing previously, like a week prior. And then after another fresh install, the results go back to what I was seeing about a week prior. And other reviewers have also reported this very same sort of inconsistent performance issue with certain Ryzen processors, especially for these day one reviews that you've seen over the last week. So I don't know if sometimes Windows installs without this, let's call it bug. Rarely does it install without it, but then most of the time it installs where, I don't know, you require these elevated privileges to work around whatever the problem is. I really don't know. I'm completely speculating at this point. All I know is I have seen some inconsistent results with, installations of Windows. You install and it works well, and then you install and it doesn't work as well as it was previously. Bit weird.
A lot of people in
I
the
don't know if this is a culprit or not,
Snake
I guess
Oil
is what
gaming
I'm trying to
community
say.
that say that
And
like
it's
fresh
really
installs of
important to
Windows
note
will
that
actually just bloat
all the
themselves after a
information
little
in this
bit,
video
or they
changes
just lose
nothing
performance
about
out
the
of nowhere.
reviews. The gaming
And this kind of
performance
confirms it.
relative to
There's a lot of
Zen
snake
4
oil
doesn't
tweaks that
really
are kind of
change,
bleeding edge.
as
A
we
lot of
just
it's just
saw.
bullshit. A lot of it's
Relative
snake
to
oil. A lot of
Intel
it's placebo.
processors, this may
But there are
improve
some
Ryzen's
in which they're
position,
just
but
kind
that's
of
also just an assumption that I'm
questionable.
being
The
forced
things
to
have just
make
been
at this
in
point in time.
Windows for a long
It's
time.
very
It's never
possible
been
that the administrator account
fixed
will also boost the
or
gaming performance
like
of
just
Intel
no one notices them.
CPUs.
Windows is a
And
behemoth.
ideally, I would have liked to have looked into that before publishing this content, but I would need a few more days to get that testing done. And like I said, my fear was that someone would run with this story and in the process create mass hysteria online with claims that Windows 11 is to blame for Zen 5's weak gaming performance, when in reality, that does not
It's still
appear to be
possibly
the case.
they used to
For now,
actually
I'm not
tested
going
in
to
Windows 10
retest and
versus Windows
update all of
11
our Ryzen
because the
gaming
9000
data.
series came out
Rather, I'm
after
going to
we
wait to see
did
what
the
happens
test for
with
Windows
all of
10 to
these.
Windows
Will
11.
Microsoft,
I mean, you could
as
be a good
AMD
case for an
suggests,
update on that,
release
another
their
15-minute
Windows
video
update to
update,
fix
get some
this
ad revenue.
Don't know yet.
I mean,
But
if you
and when
are
they
a
do,
tech
that's
tuber,
when
I mean,
I'll
that's
update
basically
all of my
making
data.
content, and
Because
that's what
right
you
now,
do, right?
if you buy one of these CPUs and install Windows, unless you specifically use the administrator account by following the steps shown in this video, you will be getting the performance that you have seen in the day one reviews. And that's all I have for you on this issue. Zen 5's gaming performance remains highly disappointing, but it's possible Ryzen's gaming performance in general will be improved shortly with a Windows update, unless running with elevated privileges poses some kind of security risk, and therefore this isn't really a bug at all. We'll just have to wait and see on that one. Also, as I said, I do want to be clear on this. We haven't tested Intel CPUs, so it is possible this just improves gaming performance for all CPUs.
Which would have been
So I
curious.
guess time
And
will
also
tell on that
whether or not
one.
it does this,
But
because
if
it's
you
something that
appreciated
people have
this
been able to do for a while.
update, do give it a thumbs up, subscribe for more content, because no doubt we will have more CPU-related
let's
gaming
see.
content and other stuff
Lid's
coming up on the
typing
channel
stuff to
shortly.
me, guys.
We'll also have
Let's look at
later
his
Patreon if you want to check out
review,
either one of
his
those or access to our exclusive Discord
anime that
server,
has a
we'll talk
review
about
rating
stuff
of
like this.
3.
Monthly live stream, which will be coming up shortly for members. Q&A stuff, behind the scenes content, a lot of cool stuff there, so check it out if you're interested. But if not, that is perfectly fine, and I would like to thank you for watching this video.
No, I think I didn't watch this one. I watched a different version of it. Maybe I did watch this. The animation style looks familiar. Bakunagamari, I've definitely watched this. Monogatari. Sure, I watched this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this had a really rabid, because it's more of a romance, had a really rabid fan base, but I wasn't really into it. Definitely watch Bakunagamari. Not really interested in romances. There's a new series out there right now that I'm not really interested in, but it'd probably be right up your alley. Seinen Fantasy. Seinen is anime generally made more for an adult audience, by the way. An anime you'd probably be into. Once again, I'm not really into romance and stuff. This one, Oshi no Ko. I haven't watched this yet. It's supposed to be an idol anime. Romance idol anime. Not really my thing. Well, this one is, which is weird, but then the second one is apparently fantasy related, so I'm not exactly sure how to... This is like a romance dating anime, and then it turns into this. So, yeah. It didn't look like a romance. It might not be. So, sometimes related animes, even though the novel it's based on, or the light novel, or the manga it's based on, is actually like romance related, but then the anime itself, they focus on more of the action elements, the Fate series being one of those, right? Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero, the Fate series in general, Unlimited Blade Works, is generally more focused on the action as opposed to the dating, even though the Fate series itself is like an ecchi light novel, so it's mainly more focused on romance and, you know, booba and harem. The animes themselves are actually more focused on action and very, very good, in my personal opinion. Very, very good. But the base material for the manga is actually quite a bit different. So it could be that's like that, but I don't know. Anyways, this is, if you're into that sort of thing, I was looking at that and I was like, kind of want to watch it, but I also, like, romance, especially shoujo stuff. Shoujo is... it's like the opposite of shonen, so it's made for young women, and I forgot what the shoujo, I think it is made for older women. But basically, like, you know, it's like Utina, so it's like flowery anime. It's just not, yeah. It's made for a particular mindset, and I don't have it, so yeah, I don't know. Okay. I do want to play, guys, Sins of a Solar Empire tonight. We're gonna segue off of Helldivers 2. Even though I'm sure you guys are waiting for it, we're taking a break here. It's not going anywhere. I'm sure it's just a bunch of more drama and shit and people pointing fingers and some random fucking tuber just offering random buffs to weapons that don't even make sense and nerfs to stuff that doesn't make sense. Yeah, and just pulling 8,000 upvotes out of his ass. I don't even know yet. It literally looks like a grade schooler. We just went through that, but maybe it's the answer, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. So, you know, I don't know. Okay, we are going to be playing some Sins of Solar Empire here, guys. Very different game from what we're normally used to. It is a 4X, so like Civilization, only it is an RTS game. It's a 4X RTS game, and pretty rare, and as such. It has a very limited life expectancy on Twitch, and as such, we have to play it right away before it dies out, because it will die out fast. Just like all RTS games and 4X games die out.
Entire generation.
Oh, where the fuck is my sound? Okay, let's redo this, guys. What? The sound was working. I turned it off when I first started the game. I turned off the sound. Oh, never mind. I don't have my headphones on. Yeah, you know, I don't actually have my headphones on, guys. Okay, we want to finish, you know, running. That's... Alright, that's a good sign. I was a big fan of the original series, just one of those games that is not everyone's cup of tea. It's more of if you're into Civilization.
My entire generation has been consumed by this endless war. For more than 30 years, we've sacrificed and bled for a memory of peace we've never known. Few remain of those who fought before, and the burdens of command now fall on us. We were trained to survive in a hostile, changing galaxy. To evolve and adapt new tactics, and leverage the environment in our favor using the shifting phase lanes to cut off our enemies. This new form of guerrilla warfare would serve us well into years to come. Our economic and manufacturing systems would become more resilient, more flexible. We would become unparalleled in maintaining the essential supply lines required to fuel the war effort. And we would modernize our fleets to take advantage of newly discovered resources. But our enemies have not stood idle. The alien Versari have continued to race ahead of us in their mastery of phase technology. Reports of strange structures empowering devastating new fleet tactics have become increasingly frequent. The Advent Deviants have proven to be our greatest threat.
The cultist kids?
Their spread across former trader worlds has reached a critical mass, and now allows them to function as one. The collective will, bent on our destruction. Now, something new is on the horizon. Signals from both friendly and enemy planets are falling at an unprecedented pace. And all attempts to survey the situation have failed. We don't know what's out there, but a confrontation is imminent. We'll be ready when it comes.
I didn't even know Stardock was still around. They made Stardock the, basically classicizer, I guess you could say, for Windows. It makes it look like the older version's Windows. Other than that, yeah. Sins was a long time ago. Okay. We'll wash my coffee cup out, guys. We're going to play some Gamaz here in 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom. You're back, guys. Alright, guys. Well. So, brand new game. As is always the case with this game, I'm not playing against players. I'm going to play against AI. It's different if you're playing with friends, which you used to play. Different if you're playing with friends. Because you don't need to worry about shenanigans. People are generally around the same skill level. However, 4X games, especially RTS games, kind of turn into a shit show of just resource harassment and just doing the most, the best thing in the game, right? It's just kind of, and also rage quits. It's kind of not my thing. However, games themselves are actually pretty cool. RTS games are pretty cool. So, I think what we're going to do first, once again, I don't know how many days we're going to play this for. But I think what we're going to do first is we're going to try... playing a small one, and then we're going to play a large one. That and that. Yeah. If they aren't aggressive, it's going to make it kind of pointless. Like subcolors? I don't understand the difference between the two. Advent is what I used to play. It looks like there's two different Advent. Advent are like crazy psycho cultist kids. They try to convert everyone. Unconsensually convert everyone. Research, can't tell what it does. Erratica Titan. No, actually this was in one of the expansion packs if I remember right. It's been a long time. It looks like this one's more based around influence. Influence is basically where you can kill off civilizations with culture. Basically, you just take them over through religion. They just inevitably rebel. They just inevitably rebel against their faction, which is hilarious. The Reborn is more interested in fighting. Is able to use purified unity to revive. The Advent are a highly advanced civilization that rely on spiritual, psychic, and cybernetic technologies. Long ago, they were outcast by trade order, and so seek to destroy the TEC. Now, TEC is basically your classic Earth faction. Suspecting the corruptive influence within the Unity has influenced their race, the Advent Reborn seeks to purge this unseen enemy to restore Unity to its proper path. The Reborn faction is able to use a purified Unity to revive destroyed ships, sacrifice worlds to inflict terrible damage on adjacent planets, and rapidly spread their culture to assist fleets. The Reborn can also construct Erratica Titan, a powerful offensive ship that is supremely difficult to defeat. So, Titan, Advent Wrath. Wrath uses their unique culture to mind control enemy ships, empower friendly vessels with their cultural borders, and to have vengeance on foes. The Advent Wrath can also build the Coronata Titan, a unique warship capable of inflicting enormous damage and even instantly acquiring hostile planets. You can just suck the life out of a planet. This and adjacent gravity wells are imbued with the presence of Unity. When they become cleared of hostile forces, friendly units in that gravity well restore hull and shields over short duration. Empire automatically colonizes the planet if possible. Capable of dealing massive damage to enemy ships and healing itself with sacrifice of friendly vessels. Extremely powerful support ship that can manipulate the tide of battle and turn enemies against themselves. Yep. it's Tanner. I know. Isn't it great? 12 years, Toxby. Long time. This game came out of nowhere. It wasn't even on my radar. I didn't even know they were going to make a second one. I didn't think they were capable of making a second one. A lot of RTS games just died out after the first generation. Also, I didn't really stream the first one. I did like once. Just absolutely no one was interested in it. So, this just popped up and you gotta strike the iron while it's hot, so to speak, because it'll die out on Twitch pretty fast. Oh, what's changing on the ship? Alright, we're going to do medium, and then see how this goes. This should be, hopefully, a fast game. So it goes. Yeah, Stellaris, not really a big fan of Stellaris. Stellaris, like, late game turns into way too much micro. Like, it makes everything in the late game very unfun. So. And galaxies can be absolutely fucking huge, as it turns out.
Show me the path. What needs revealing? Show me the path. Visualizing arrival.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
Requisite research must be conducted first.
There we go. Logistics research, orbital structures. Tractor. I already have it. So long. Half here anyways. Greater factory, lesser factory. Battleships. Oh, some of these are... This battleship is basic. Frigates. Disciples are basic ships.
Our time has come.
Made another Radiance? They make 2 Radiance battleships?
Answer the call.
Both making them? Oh no, it just instantly gave it to me? You have to do research to get battleships. Yeah, it's been a long time. I didn't expect them to ever make a second game. Never in my wildest dreams. Lesser planet actions. Good in the first one. Mining. Oh. Health.
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
Oh, we also need to build a missionary ship. Purge vessels are siege ships. Where's the missionary? Oh my god. My brain's exploding right now. Future orbits. So this game is different compared to the first one. The first one, the lanes were the same. The weird thing about this is the planets can actually move. the phase lanes can legit move, which obviously greatly changes this game.
Our time has come. Control group created. At last.
Actions. I pour. Oh my god, guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. Whoop. Oh.
You may speak.
Item slot. What?
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
I'm way behind. I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. We're way behind. We probably should have played easy. Inflicts damage over time on only by enemy ships. Exotics. Antimatter over a short period. Battery. Have it, or is this research it? Survey. Survey reveals rare resources on your planet. There a tutorial? Yeah, there's a bunch of tutorials, but I'm not a big fan of tutorials. I'm more of a hands-on learner. Nightmare or not real gamer? What the fuck does that mean?
What lies before us? Control group created. Is it time? Unleash our wrath. Control group created. Our voices speak as one.
Where am I? Research diplomacy. Okay. Hostility research, harmony research. Oh, the two different research trees. Oh my god. I don't even have any research buildings. Build orbital structures. Temple of Harmony. Ability. Okay.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Found something? Find. Advanced. Oh, the and it has. Said it was uncovered. Where is it? Normally, if I remember right, it shows on the planet. I guess you have to look at the survey? Guaranteed exotics. Oh. Open exotic window. Andivar. Black market currency. No exotic refinery. What the fuck am okay, yeah. Let's see. Everything is gray. You have to research tier 1. That and that. There's ship upkeep. Or used to be a big part of the game was ship upkeep. It's basically like in Warcraft 3, how your basically your fleet or your units would imply a certain amount of upkeep on your economy. It's the same thing. Fuck is my very command. Detonate animator. Animosity. First part of attacks against the ship into scaling damage bonus for short duration. Stabilize antimatter reserves on the target, causing portions and combust to deal damage over time. That's cap ship, anti-cap ship. So those abilities for my cap ship. Cleansing brilliant.
Civilian structure complete.
It is complete. Oh, were they just not even done? Okay. I guess I was pre-queuing research. Let's see.
You may speak. What needs revealing? Visualizing arrival.
Okay, these guys should be auto-exploring.
Harmony research tier complete. Unleash our wrath.
There.
The unities will be done.
This is just on, I think, normal difficulty, and normal might be easy, I don't know.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Exotics
We are
discovered.
listening.
More Andivar. Can you see this without going to my exotics window? Maybe you just get them forever. They aren't actually part of the planet. It used to be they're part of the planet. Maybe you just have them now. An exotics tab? Exotics. Your empire currently has no factories built on exotic demand. Use planet surveying to discover exotics that can be excavated instead. Excavate and build exotics from factories. F7. That's, yeah, I know that. Oh, I've got Kalinite too. Right? Where is, I know... Temples are important. Temple of Unity. Unlock and improve Advent global abilities. Research buildings. Union, that's what we're looking for. Spreads culture influence to your empire to nearby planets. We need
Upgrade
this.
logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
I probably shouldn't actually be putting this here, by the way. Let's see. Commerce, improve credit income for this planet. Improve resource extraction rate of this planet. Finished research, by the way. Windfall grants increased focus and focus restore rate. What the fuck does focus do? Yellism, reclamation. Ice colonization, that's a planet type. Surveying price. Seems like surveying is actually very important. Actually, that's later on. Primordial colonization, volcanic colonization. Commerce credit income plus 100% seems insane. Advanced shield generators are used to create a large, pleasant living environment, increasing commerce income. So that's a building. My hostility. Let's do this first. No. Where's shields? Increases the maximum shield points and shield regeneration rate. Done. Do both trees at the same time. Secondary shield generator. Shield burst restore enabled.
More temples of hostility required.
Oh, yes.
You may speak. We are listening.
Yeah.
With one voice.
Sure.
The unities will be done.
Oh, so in order for me to leave, it looks like... I thought the galaxies move? Do they move? In order for me to get out of my system, I actually have to have research to leave my system. Distant visualization. There it is. Unlocks interstar phase jumps, which we don't have.
Research complete.
So there's that guy, and there's wormholes. Actions unknown. We're going to colonize this. We'll pick up the asteroids here. This is a good spot from the looks of it for bases. So we can make some turrets. Star bases in the first game were absolutely insane. So...
Unleash our wrath.
I thought
Another
control
planet joins the unity.
groups aren't automatically assigned to fleets. Shipbuilding factory is rallied in this fleet. Add ships by selecting them and right-clicking this fleet icon. Move this fleet by dragging it out.
You may speak. Our time has come. A new fleet is born. Our forces have engaged the enemy. Unleash our wrath. You may speak.
Not a fan of how this game doesn't lock my cursor to my screen. Like a basic thing for really any game. Javelin cruiser.
Our time has come. You may speak.
Detonate antimatter. Animosity. Hostility is projected at the large target enemy forces, forcing them to attack the ship. Absorb energy armor. Ability unavailable. Adaptive armor. Autocast. Duration 10 seconds. Max stacks 1. Where it's a part of attacks against this capital ship and a scaling damage bonus for a short duration. Okay.
Our time has
Oh,
come.
in order. Okay, so we actually have to get the one that forces them to attack me in the first place. So we can make a tank, right? What else we got here? Animated pod. Restores animator. Plasma Nova Generator. Inflicts damage over time on all nearby ships. Moment of activation. How big is the radius, though? Doesn't show. Oh, I really wish this would actually just lock to my screen. That's unfortunate. That's a basic thing, guys.
Unleash our wrath.
Shields are at half. Player discovered. Colonists. They're in my They're in my wormhole already. Get out of here.
Our time has come.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, man. Stop it. Stop it right now. Let's see. So we have this guy right here. Buildings. Build orbital structures. Metal extractor. Where's Harmony 2?
Requisite research must be conducted.
What? To colonize asteroids? Or... Oh, no way. No way. Keep being that way. Temple of Communion.
Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
Okay, I guess it's zeroed out?
Unleash our wrath.
Where's my fleet cap? Military command, max supply. Battleships, disciples, missionary vessel, seeker vessels. Seekers are my scouts.
You may speak. Our time has come.
He's fine. Little kids are crying. Antimatter. Basically mana. Reminds you of EVE Online. This is like, so, well, kind of the original version of this game was Homeworld. I was never really into Homeworld. Homeworld tried to make it a more immersive RTS at the cost of, being easy to play. So, yeah. Let's see.
We shall overcome.
So, colonize. Actually, we can't colonize this planet. Arctic Embrace. What planet can we actually colonize? I don't think we can colonize anything here, guys. Yeah, we can't colonize a single planet until I get better research. Alright. What did it say I needed for asteroid? That's not it. Harmony 2. Research required orbital extraction. Harmony 2. But, did I just do the wrong one? Commerce. Mining. Orbital extraction. Harmony 2.
Logistics upgrade complete.
That's not it.
Requisite research must be conducted first.
To be able to hold shift, and it should take you to the research you need in the tech tree.
Conducted first.
Belters and expanse, yep. Orbital extraction, Harmony 2, research required.
Requisite research.
Million
must be
orbital
conducted
slot
first.
costs. Logistics. Build more civilian orbital structures, that's the right one.
You may speak.
No, we haven't. Animosity. So that forces enemies to attack the ship now. Did I lose my shield generator? How the fuck do we lose my shield battery? Used up when it uses? I had a shield battery, it's just gone now. Okay, I guess make another one? Alright.
You may speak.
My fleet even look like? 859. So we can't get this without better research. Still not sure how I get my asteroids. Try doing. Let's just do 2 and see what happens here. Venting. Unity. Hostility Temple Harmony. Unlocks Harmony 2. What?
Requisite research must be conducted first.
More temples of harmony required. Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
Don't mind all the resources I just have sitting there, guys. We're perfectly fine. I guarantee you.
Our voices speak as one.
I don't want to put, because this is a potential entry point, I don't want to put logistics buildings here.
Complete.
I want to make this more... military-oriented. The Acolyte, Tempest, basic shield projection. Increases the maximum shield points and shield regeneration rate. Already have that. Hostility 2 is required. Containment. Plasma projectiles consistently retain their desired shape, increasing their damage. Plasma weapon damage. Refined lasers. Laser weapon damage. Hanger defense. That's for hangers for defense building. Refined warheads. 10%. Factor repair. Grants a small side power bonus to friendly units, enhancing their different aspects of their builds. Each time the ship uses an ability, crew gains a stacking bonus of psi power for a moderate duration. Alright, let's click buttons. Influence planets gain. Empathetic bond with minor factions representative, opening new avenues for peaceful influence. Diplomacy. I don't know how it works. Telepathic relay. Large side transmission arrays crewed by telepathic adepts facilitates the communication of complex thoughts. Culture rate. Influence points. Charge. This is basically how you kill people with lines. Temple communion. Let's do this.
Our forces have engaged the enemy. Our time has come. The item is complete.
The item's
You may
complete!
speak.
Attack me, you bitch! You got it. Healing damage bonus.
Our time has come.
Splinter attack. Okay. Derelict scavengers. Level gain, level
Unleash
3.
our wrath.
Cleansing Brilliance, that's an ultimate. Damage, negative 10%, damage plus 10%. Deal less damage and receive more damage.
Hostility research complete. You may speak.
This is when your vessels die. It gives vision for a prolonged period of time. Increase the maximum fleet capacity your empire is able to sustain at once. I'm sure this had upkeep before. Does it not now?
Harmony research complete.
Peace through superior firepower. It's actually more peace through superior firepower through peace.
You may speak.
Get him! Get him! I'm out of antimatter. So one of the reasons I didn't want to do this... Actually, we can turn that off, can't we? Run out of antimatter, and then he can't taunt him anymore. There we go.
Our time has come.
They attack my cap ship instead. Let's see. We still need to figure out exactly how.
More temples of harmony
Me,
required.
me.
We cannot build there.
Like just going ham on econ buildings to really ruin your day. When they take your planet. Yeah, anyways. Mining, research rate. Improve the research rate of your empire with this planet.
Hostility
Buttons?
research complete.
Yep. Hostility 2. Okay. What's that? This requires Arctic Embrace.
Civilian structure complete.
Arctic Development.
Civilian
Further development of ice
structure
planets.
complete.
Fired Architecture. Terran Commerce Credit Income Rate. This aggressive unity sparks a new breakthrough in civic design, increasing income generation from Terran planets under your empire's control. So you actually get money from your civilians? There's a lot of research for stuff. Now where's the asteroids? How the fuck do we... Is it just... Do we get it? So I just needed more harmony structures to build the extractors?
Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
Max supply 250. We need to get more ships. To do more war. I love war. More Wraith missiles. Acolyte. Small hybrid ship capable of storing and transferring antimatter.
Harmony research complete. Civilian structure complete.
Purge. Usually there's always a late game, and there's the Destra. Late game frigates. What was that?
Logistics upgrade.
Derelict loot collected. Okay, so that's a specialty resource. You just get it. Alright. Okay, and then we have to refine it. Plant development completed. Data list 2. Okay. So it looks like we can't actually get all the buildings, or maybe we can. Got that now.
We are listening.
Missionary, go whore yourself out.
Unity. Unleash our wrath. At last.
Red. I don't know.
Harmony research tier complete. Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
There we go. Normally, having a better economy would be good, but if you don't know what you're doing, you know, it doesn't really matter if you have a better economy, does it? Telepathic relay, large scale scanners. Okay. Telepathic relay. Telepathic alignment.
Have been unveiled by our scryers. Hostility research complete. Logistics upgrade complete. Our forces.
Proof
have
containment.
engaged
Plasma
the
weapon damage. What actually has plasma? What ships use plasma? I thought it was just the endgame shit. I know battleships do. Max supply. Max supply, max supply. Oh, you can get... It used to be in the first game you could only go up to 1,000 unit cap. Income.
Shields down! Our time has come.
That bad? Is it that bad?
You may speak.
Oh no, I don't know what the difference is between armor points and shield or health points. Armor points are good. Let's see, hostility. Where's the support ship? Acolyte.
Unleash our wrath. We shall overcome.
Building. Tempest. Acolyte. Okay.
Our armor is breached.
What's that
You
mean?
may speak.
What's that mean now, guys? Is that permanent damage I'm taking? Derelict loot.
Our time has come.
Does look like I'm dying pretty fast without armor. Oh, so like the build, like this is just a one-time use? Uses too. Oh. Ships are still here.
Harmony research.
Javelin
complete.
cruisers. I think we're fine.
Unleash our wrath. You may speak.
Positive buffs, negative buffs.
Hostility research complete. Whenever you wish. We shall overcome. We understand. Unleash our
Full gained. Okay. Changes it to 4.5%. Additional 4.5%.
Civilian structure complete.
Oh no, it's actually more than that.
Civilian structure complete.
Animator cost down. Debuff's better. Cooldown is longer. Going down on absorption
Civilian
armor.
structure complete.
Okay.
Unleash our wrath.
These just automatically get added to my fleet? No. Maybe? No.
Civilian structure complete.
Here's the wormhole research. Wormhole. 3.
More temples of harmony required.
+1, so you get passive income. Requires advanced resources.
Civilian structure complete.
Shield burst, restore points. Shield burst.
Civilian structure complete.
Secondary shield generator. Granting them access to shield burst restoration when shield points reach 0 will automatically be restored to 50% after a short charging time. What the fuck is... What? Okay. Alright, bud. Alright, bud.
Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
Probably gonna have to move shipyard somewhere else. This is actually a really bad idea, by the way, because all of our upgrade buildings are on this planet, and they should probably be on a different planet. So even if they take out the outside planet, we'll still have our shipyards. But we are playing... I'm gonna die, so...
Awaiting your will.
Go over here.
We are one. Control group created. The item is complete. Opening a portal to phase space. Control group created. You may speak. Our time has come. Logistics upgrade complete. Unleash our wrath. Civilian structure complete.
Combine it with the pre-existing fleet.
Civilian structure complete.
Made a control group. Well, change of plans, guys. As it turns out, we were being invaded already, so... Corrections here.
What lies before us?
Dead asteroid. Not colonize dead asteroids. You might not be able to. Huh. Well, there's shit going on in my home world, guys. Might be a fast game. Also, you want to do...
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Can't build that there because I built refineries, or I built mining bases. Yeah. The shield burst, there it is.
Our time has come.
I want them to run away until my rest of my fleet shows up.
Awaiting your will. The path
Warp
shall
out,
be cleared.
and then we're gonna have them come back in. Temple Renewal restores enemy. I think there's a shield restorer here. Hangers. Starbase.
Hostility research tier complete.
Want the shield regen. Secondary shield generators can be brought in alignment. Shield points for shield bursts. Generated positive harmonic frequencies, increasing shield points and shield burst magnitude. Down on shield burst. Don't worry about it, guys. We aren't just gonna completely lose our planet just immediately. Fine. All these?
Desecrators assault our world. What needs revealing? We shall overcome with one voice.
Why is it red? I don't understand why there's this red, offensive?
You may speak.
Killing your planets takes a really, really long time for the most part, so... no, left. We gotta get the rest of our ships here. Excuse you.
Whenever you wish. The path shall be cleared. Opening a portal to phase space.
Let's see. Defense, orbital structures, build orbital structures. Temple of Harmony. We want communion. Let's build one over there. Greater factory. Factories. Oh, there's a lot of weird stuff now, apparently. Advanced vessels? I thought this was only for your battleships. Here's all the advanced stuff.
Hostility research complete.
Go. Hostility, done. Shield points, more shields. Hey, Dave, the battleship wants to arrive. Oh, they're fucking off now.
You may speak. Unleash our wrath.
You forget. Also do the shield, or the drone. Where's the drones? Renewal. Antimatter, friendly ships.
Military structure complete.
Silver sword. Oh, it does both now. I thought there was just one for... Let's do that.
Harmony
Build.
research complete.
Restore. Where are you at? There it is. Credits. Hey! We finally ran out of credits. That's good. Well, at least we're
Structure complete.
not maxed out anymore. You know. Research rate, mining, commerce.
Unleash our wrath. At last.
They blew up. Can I even tell what they blew up? My factory.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Harmony. Where is my credits? Creds. Credit income rate for desert planets. Inspired
Civilian
architecture.
structure complete.
We have an Arctic planet. Arctic too. Red. Haven Dome. Advanced shield generators used to create large, pleasant environments, plus 100% income rate. Let's do that. That is. So we got Temple Renewal, insufficient credits. How the fuck do we increase? There used to be a way to increase the civilians on planets. Let's see. I mean, we can do commerce. Credit income, 9.2. That's like 50% more. Commerce here.
Civilian structure complete. You may speak.
Sure.
Our voices speak as one. Civilian structure complete.
Let's go pay them a visit, guys.
What lies before us?
Their missionary vessel.
Hostility research complete.
I actually completed my... There it is. So communion is where we start spreading lines. If you look at the white there, you'll start seeing my lines. Death by lines. Culture established. Lines are spreading, guys. Death by lines. The most horrible way you possibly can go in any video game is you die to a line you can't fight. Ah. My former glory will be restored. Factory.
Unleash our wrath. Commerce upgrade complete. Harmony research complete. You may speak.
So everyone has a shield burst ability now?
Time? We answer the call.
Guess not. Hostility. Shield. Secondary shield generators. Seeker vessel. Not show up.
Is it time?
I don't... Guess it doesn't show up as an ability? That's kind of weak, because you can't tell basically what state they're in.
You may speak.
Defense uses 1, 2 on self. Ship skill experience plus 20%, so you got an ability that increases it. That's lovely. What you guys doing in my system? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
You may speak.
How do I get more cap ships? I have a bunch of resources I can't do anything with. Military command.
Hostility research complete.
Capital. Where's my ship factory? Ships. Capital ships. Battleship. Requires exotics 2. Okay. Oh, right here. Oh my god, it gets much more expensive later on. Okay. Okay. And... Are we actually mining this? Back 4.
You may speak.
Okay. Probably don't even need this anymore, but that'll be useful later on. Plasma, improved containment, laser cannons. Plasma agitator, rotating magnetic fields are used to agitate plasma. Plasma weapon damage. What even has plasma? I know my just because I remember. I know this does plasma. Yeah. 12 DPS, heavy beam.
By our scryers.
Fahrenheit, that's what we need. Let's make another Radiance battleship.
Exotics have been unveiled scryers. More taurinite is needed.
What? I thought I said 2. Oh, it's just level 2. I only have 1. Fortunate. And these are dead asteroids, so I can't actually do anything here? Exotics. Oh, so you cap it, and then you get the experience and the stuff added. Okay. So they basically can rush areas and take your shit. That's not good. That's not good. Let's see. Go here, make some ships. Let's make some basic bitch boys. Good. We got a couple of the antimatter fucks in here, too. Acolyte Corvette.
Is it time?
Acolyte Corvette. Acolyte gains a small amount of antimatter based on the damage it deals. Restores antimatter to the target unit. Build another one of those. That. ED laser, light laser, drone host, illuminator, medium beam.
Hostility research complete.
Theater, powerful support cruiser whose side tanker can cripple enemy ships in combat. Hostility 3.
The planet of heathens. What lies before us?
Yeah. It's fine now. Oh, there's also trade ports and shit. Oh. Commerce, Temple Harmony, Communion, Unity, Exotic Refinery, Unity. My fucking commerce building.
Exotics have been
There's
unveiled by
trade
our
networks,
scryers.
Temple Communion. Hope you can't max this out, because that means if this is like a one-time thing. Plasma agitator. Who's this for? Well, laser weapons, beam emitters, reactor design. Stuff's usually pretty good. Drone hosts or drone ships. Purge vessels are siege vessels. Commerce. Oh, income rate 0 to 1.8. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. Going up by 1.8 from 0. That's probably a pretty good start on ROI here. And 1.8 to 4.2. Okay. Oh, Haven Dome. Complete. Haven Dome.
Hostility research complete.
Not available there? Haven Dome. Shrine of Revelation. Harmony research rate, harmony research points +3.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Oh, there used to be all sorts of ways. It's like relearning everything. There's all sorts of ways to parse the planets and shit in this game. I don't know where it is. Your empire has no unity. Fine now. Stick. Oh, it just means we just took over that. Never mind.
What lies before us?
Over there.
With one voice. Our time has come. What's on your mind? Our time has come. Unleash our wrath.
Control group created.
Our voices
I don't know how to add them
speak
to
as
my
one.
current fleet. How do I
We
add
speak.
units to my current fleet? Move, fast, attack. Do I have to just disband? And
Commerce upgrade complete.
The fleet embraces new vessels.
no idea how I did that. I think I just right-clicked on it and did it. Oh, it overwrites the fleet. Okay. Over here, bitch. Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing? Huh? This isn't your planet. Let's just fucking colonize the asteroid again. Better run. Can I taunt it?
Hostility research complete.
Not valid. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, so they just took over my... I gotta purge... Purging planets actually takes a while, so it gives you time to react to stuff. It's not like an RTS where it's just one and done. There's actually time to react to stuff that happens in this game.
We're prepared for anything.
These ships have to die super fast based on how close they are to enemies. In front.
We shall overcome. Our time has come. For the unity.
Control group created.
I don't want this to be part of a fleet. How do I get this out of the fleet?
We shall overcome. We understand.
Well, they got like little heat map bars for like fleet strength too. All right. We are so far behind, guys. This isn't even close. Crystal large scale telepathic relay, max focus. Crystal reservoirs of planet grant unity greater focus capacity. What does it even mean? What is focus capacity? Planet colonization. We need to get this back, obviously. On this out. Not. Okay.
You may speak.
We have cleansed the planet of heathens.
Our time has come. The
How's it,
unity's
bitch?
will be done.
It's mine now.
We shall overcome.
Speaking of which, let's go over here. We need to make some defense
Another
structures.
planet joins the unity.
What? Building structure. Yeah, how do you cancel it?
We await your command.
Maybe I just already spent the resources. Well, there's that. Yeah, you know, it's stuff and things and stuff. Scout Corvette. We gotta go over here and take this one now, too. Where are the starbase? Starbase. Building?
Whatever the unity wills.
Transcenda unlock. What? Oh. It's behind my guardians. Okay.
Hostility
There it goes.
research complete.
Where even is this? I'm researching something somewhere. It's in Harmony? How am I researching the starbase? Where is the research for the starbase, guys? Where is this from? Hostility 2. It has to be in here. Why is there... Oh, you gotta scroll down. You scroll down, guys. There's a scroll down. There's a scroll bar on the right side. Okay. Oh, there's hangar defense, by the way. There is another part to the tech tree further down, but you have to make sure... Oh, look, you scroll down on this one, too. Isn't that amazing? Oh, yeah. Crystal, mining rates. Yep, basic research. Surface mining rate metal. Okay. Yeah, this is everywhere. This is just improved everywhere. Okay. Mining rate. Surface mining. What is surface mining? Just my extractors? Or is, I don't think this is extractors. Maybe it is. Alright. Alexei credit mint. Credits tokens are collected from citizens. Ah, the tithe! I love tithing citizens. New kids are given at least psionically active citizens a level of autonomy in Advent society. I'll do whatever that is. It was cut and layered and precise. Unlocks planet item. Actually, that's planet item, isn't it? Let's get rid of that. Where is credit? Creds. Ah. Planetary commerce rate, 0.5. Planetary development price, -5. Creds. Desert. We don't have any desert yet. Where the fuck is the Haven Dome? Haven Dome. Tried finding that before I got attacked. Fire Nation attacked me. Oh, is my starbase building now? Starbases are mega structures, by the way. These are ridiculous. Done here. Oh, it's not done yet.
Hostility research complete.
Oh, let's go over here. So I have enough to build a starbase. We'll do one here too to protect against the wormhole. Base.
We cannot build there.
Locked. Something.
Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots. More credits are required. You may speak.
Should be good. Let's leave.
Unity's will be done.
Oh, I got some drone hosts now, I believe.
Harmony research complete.
Oh, strike squadron.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Oh, okay. What do we have for upkeep? Okay. Make some drones. I got some guardian. There we go. My mouse is just unplugging and plugging itself back in again, guys. Those. Joel's angry that we aren't playing Helldivers 2. We have a toxic relationship, Joel. You know, just go read Reddit. Go read Reddit. Go do what that one guy wants to do in his exe and his Excel document. Go do that. Go do that. Go do what that one guy wants to do in his Word document. He just randomly buffs stuff. Go do that. Why is my missionary vessel here?
We are listening.
Isn't in the fleet, is it? Why is my missionary vessel here?
Overcome. For the unity.
Lines are still moving.
Initiating phase jump.
How do you just turn on? Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Give me all the information.
You may speak. Civilian structure complete.
Starbase. Starbases are insane, or they used to be. Like, legit, they're the equivalent of an entire armada. Survey. Oh, Haven Dome. Max count. On-planet commerce rate, 100%. It has an income rate of 0.5. Nope. 0. Not exactly sure if that's right. But here, this is where I wanted it. Where's the Haven Dome? The tithe sanctum. Commerce income rate 0.5. This game gives you a lot. By the way, it gives you a lot more.
Our will is transcendent.
Agree. Now we have some star bases. So there's a Haven Dome here. Commerce rate income 100%, but it's only on asteroids, which don't have any
Our will
income.
is transcendent.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Haven Dome. Where is that?
Civilian structure complete.
Unlocks orbital structure, metal extractor, crystal extractor. What? Have that by default? There it is.
Civilian structure complete.
Advanced shield generators used to create large, pleasant living environments, increasing commerce income. Planet item. It doesn't say where you can use it, though. Why can't I use it on my other planets? It? I guess it's only for some planets? Need
Your desires?
Unleash our wrath. Our voices speak.
These can't be colonized. Yeah, well, I mean, that's back when the games were actually, more utilitarian. Provides Unity to unlock improved Advent global abilities. I don't know what that means. I'll probably do it. What am I even looking for anymore? I don't even remember. You just...
Phase jump underway.
Harmony research complete.
Psi armor hardened by telekinetic fields, improving armor strength based on psi power of the crew.
Our forces have engaged.
What? Plus 20 armor, plus 20 armor strength, 50% armor points. As we saw before, like when they have armor, that's actually pretty insane. Happened. Heck. Now, oh, I need wormhole. Okay, there we go. No, brain fart over. Wormholes.
More
Passage.
temples of harmony required.
I voted 8. I actually want to build them somewhere else. We're gonna actually... Bud.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Alright. What else do we have going on here? Hanger, max squadrons. Squadrons are nice because they kill anything anywhere. Defense, structural integrity. Low points. 1,000, 1.2. 1,000. Hull. Shield gen. Hull points 1,000. Shield 1,000. Generation. Exotics required meteor storm. These ships. This is the same resource that you need for your cap ships, though. Max count 1. That.
We are ready.
Okay, so you can't just max out on those yet.
Unleash our wrath. Your desires? Civilian structure complete. Hostility research complete. You may speak. Our voices speak as one. Control group created. The Unity calls. The moment is upon us. Our time has come. The Unity's will be done. Civilian structure complete. The fleet embraces new vessels.
Oh, we got
Down! You may speak.
animator.
Production of the item is complete. Our time has come.
Missionary. Why is my missionary vessel following these guys? I don't want my mission. Where is it? Why is my missionary vessel here? What? Literally in a different control group. Leave fleet.
Harmony research complete. We understand.
Codex. Spirit. On there.
Initiating phase jump.
You have to blow it up? I was there for a while.
You may speak.
What the fuck is going on here? Stop that.
Our voices speak as one.
It's like following my missionary vessel. How the fuck do I get my missionary vessel out of this? Missionary vessels don't do anything. Except colonize, so you're just putting them in the middle of... They just die.
Our time has come. At last.
Oh, you have to cap it.
Our voices
Alright.
speak as one.
Capture time remaining. Collect this discovered by moving the capital ship nearby. Okay.
Unleash
Oh, do I have a
our
cap ship yet? Do I have enough stuff for another cap ship? Probably should actually
at last.
save that. Cap ship.
Hostility research required to unlock more fleet supply.
Supply required 50. Fuck. Fuck was it? Search. There it is. Okay. Cap ship. Make another
Moratorium
radiance.
is needed.
Alright, guys. So if I go and collect this, I mean, then I'll be able to... Okay, I'm
The
just gonna collect
Unity's
it.
will be done. Unleash our wrath.
That's an annoyance. How? I don't want my missionary vessel.
What lies before
It's here again.
us?
Not in the fleet anymore.
We understand.
Yeah. So you can't rush it down. You basically have to sit here and gather it or collect it. I'm doing everything super slow.
Initiating phase jump. What needs revealing? Visualizing arrival.
We build here. Harmony, harmony. I think we're one short. No. Yeah. Here then too.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Yeah, this one has more. Can't do that now. Alright, so now we got turret. Cap ships, cap ships. Another radiance.
Hostility research complete. Is it time?
Battleship. Guiding mentor. Grant a bonus experience earned to friendly ship. Oh, these guys have a clone ship too, where I can clone experience. Which one was that? Progenitor? You basically gift experience from other ships to... units. Which one is it? The mothership? Colonized planets too. I mean, I could have made a mothership a while ago.
Our endurance supply is deficient.
Wait for this to cap, and then we'll go do the other area.
More temples of harmony required.
Dome. So I can build a Haven Dome here, but that increases my credits by 100%. 100% of 0, guys, is still 0. So, Unity, civilian orbital slot. Those guys.
We are ready.
So we can't actually do another structural integrity. We can do shields though, which we might do. Planetary shield array. Project a defensive force around the gravity well's planet, preventing damage to the surface. So you have to kill the starbase first. Starbases can be an absolute bear, so... The reason you do this so they can't just rush down the planet. Spreads culture, influence your empire nearby planets. Surface mining rate. Resource production. Cap ship, 500. Radiance, there we go.
The unities will be done.
Control group created.
My fucking missionary vessel's still here too. Where the fuck did my missionary
What
vessel go?
lies before us?
Originally did this, I believe. Am I building
Unleash our wrath.
let's go over here to that. So we didn't finish capturing it. Once again, why is my missionary vessel part of my... It's not even in my fleet anymore. Why does it keep doing this? What are you doing? You're not part of the control group. You're not part of the fleet. How come you keep showing up? I don't know. Either way, we're going to replace it with a mothership, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Eventually replace it with a mothership.
Unleash our wrath.
Our endurance supply is deficient.
It used to be that motherships or your cap ships were governed by your command, which of course if you went into it, it would require you to basically burn resources. It doesn't look like you do that anymore. Once you just recover supply, and it's just part of everything forever. Let's see. Those Sanctity of Unity on friendly ships in orbit, granting bonus armor. Shield and psi power. Where's the... Oh, there's a plating. We already got that. Ship item. Egg plating. Is. When the ship uses an ability, the crew gains a stacking bonus of psi power, moderate duration. Oh, that's actually good. With the other one.
You may speak.
Dynamo. The psi power? Where's the other one? Shield battery now. Max count 1. That requires rare resources to do. Paladine. We have a bunch of... what was it called? Kinetic plating. I power the crew. There it is. Requires exotic one. Oh my god. Does it actually tell you when you're researching this what it requires? It probably does, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Why doesn't it tell me my research? I need to know that this requires an exotic. This doesn't fucking help me. Like, I need it for a mothership. Please.
Our time has come.
Mothership now to the main fleet, which will aid in colonizing. Also gives a bonus if I remember right. Oh, so it's not shared experience, it just gives it to everyone. Defense 0. Ships. Mothership. Done? Right. Wormhole passage. Not done. Harmony. Run out of space.
Hostility research complete. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
No!
Our time has come. The unities will be done.
Let's see. 10%. That makes it even better. Where's the next one? Why can I not tab through my battleships? There it is. I guess I have to hit tab? Top left. Make them more tanky?
Phase jump underway. Our time has come. Unleash our wrath. All shall join the unity in time.
Ship use an ability crew gains a stacking mode site power for moderate duration. What does site power even do? Different than antimatter. Antimatter is your basically mana.
Our voices speak as one.
Want them to kind of coordinatedly jump, so.
The future is ours. At last. Is
Okay.
it time?
Shift.
Destiny unfolds.
Control group created.
Alright. Resurrects your destroyed corvettes, frigates, and cruisers within gravity well. Crew per generator meditates in their focus advent, granting the Unity maximum focus. What Unity does. Per generator channels energy to regenerate shields of nearby friendly targets over time. Colonize, yep. Free research, rate level. Sends administrators, security force, intelligent experts, and other personnel to establish control of the planet. Okay.
Stand by for phase jump.
Right. I need more research building. I can't even get out of the wormholes. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Wormhole passage. Distant visualization.
Show me the
There's so many dead asteroids here, guys. I can't do anything with them. Let's see. Culture. Material. Reclamation. Evangelism. Culture rate. One's game. Entering the Unity is channeled to create empathetic bond of minor faction representatives, opening new avenues for peaceful influence. points given. Telepathic relay. Culture rate, influence rate. I got the Unity. I don't even know what the Unity building does. Build it here because I can. Can't build a Temple of Communion. Unity. Okay. Commerce. Oh! No, that's where you... Okay. Okay. That's where you get off the 0 baseline. Alright.
Harmony research complete.
Okay. Yep. That's how we go from 1.2 to 0 to 1.2, guys, is with commerce. I swear to God, there is supposed to be trade ports. Why do I just not have trade ports anymore? Maybe you don't get trade ports as Advent anymore. You just tithe your planet.
Commerce upgrade complete.
You pretty sure you used to be able to get trade ports. Oh, I guess there's one on the Starbase, right?
We await your command.
That's culture. Culture rate plus 1.2. Defense, utility. Zealous labor, surface mining. I don't know if surface mining is like what's on the planet? No, I think that's actually the asteroids.
Civilian structure complete.
Planet Monster, surface mining metal, plus 15%. Commerce income. I don't think we're gonna, like, it's so low. It seems like it's a lot, but when you realize it's 1.2, that's like nothing. Defense, temple purification. This and adjacent gravity wells is imbued with the presence of Unity. When they become cleared of hostile forces, friendly units in the gravity well will restore hull point and shield points over a short duration. So that's like a defensive buff when you win. Allows you to snowball. Sanctity of the Unity on friendly ships in orbit, granting them a bonus to their maximum shield and psi power. Fighting on your home turf. Whenever your Empire corvette frigates or cruisers are destroyed in orbit, there's a small chance, 10%, that they will be resurrected. Increases harmony research points and research rate. Oh. So this is, you can specialize in basically... What? So the planet itself can get a hostility harmony, telepathic relay, influence change rate, culture.
We are ready.
Culture rate 1.2. Culture rate 0.8. Show when we zoom out here. It does not show culture rate from the system.
You may speak. Our time has come. At last.
What does psi power do? Crew gains a stacking bonus to psi power for a moderate duration. I guess I gotta open a wiki. Let's see.
Stand by for phase jump.
Okay. I power. Power. X amplifier, advent module, salsa boost. Comment, boost weapon reload speed. Hold. Harmony. What does psi power even do?
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Bomber squadrons. Fighter squadrons. It used to tell you what they do. It doesn't do that anymore. There used to be a tooltip. I think bomber squadrons are good against cap ships as well as heavier units, whereas fighters are good against small units.
Unleash our wrath. You may speak. Our time has come.
To have just built-in armor. Doesn't look like they have armor anymore. That was one of their abilities. Guardian.
What troubles you?
Protection. Enemy costs. Guardian extends its own shield to nearby friendly targets, absorbing a portion of damage that they would have received. Bend grants ability, kind of allowing them to repair hull and armor friendly ships. Hostility 3, we're nowhere close to that.
Is it time?
We'll give them the ability that adds. Crew of the Progenitor meditates on their place in the Advent, granting bonus unity and maximum focus.
Our time has come. Unleash our wrath.
Gas giant.
The unity's
Very
will be
gassy.
done.
Gas giant. What? You have to get to Harmony 3? Okay, I guess we got to get a module for a planet. Yeah. Let's get some
Whatever
shields.
The unity wills.
Okay. This requires a special resource.
We await your command.
Yep. Alright. Hey, look, we got 8. Congratulations, guys. Now we can do that, which will then allow us to do gassy. There. We did something. Exotic refinery produces exotic materials by refining raw materials. Okay, so that's how we get stuff without. Okay, so that's how we get stuff without actually exploring. We'll take a look at that. Are they both going at the same? Why is it doing this one? Efficient harmony research points.
Planet item ready.
Here it goes. So this is the front of the queue, right? I guess because I didn't have the research? What's going? Why isn't it showing the bar on the bottom here? Oh, no, okay. Alright, so this bar isn't actually... Why is it not in the research bar? It's not down here. I guess you can only see the research up there? But they can both research. The tier can go at the same time as doing normal research. Alright. Minor factions, influence points. Interact with factions by influencing points. Increase max influence through the research and unit items. Use culture to regenerate it faster.
Is complete.
Okay. Uh-oh. I guess it used one of my influence points to reveal. Actions. Builds God's platform near friendly planet. Okay. Dead asteroids, I'm pretty sure, are just still
Speak.
dead asteroids. Funniest, where are they? Oh. Bud. You tie them?
Harmony research tier complete.
Right. Civilian tier. So we got tier 4 or tier 3. Now we are doing... Get our gassy giant, guys.
Unleash our wrath.
You want to... Unity. Allocate Unity to level up Unity abilities, which are a diverse collection of strategic capability empire. I think I had a Unity building here, didn't I? There. No. There. Okay. Unity. Alright, focus. Focus is required to use all abilities. Cooldown 6 minutes. Oh, we got global abilities to do stuff. Basically, global spells? Spread your culture to the target planet for moderate duration.
Place some eye.
Auction running, Durium stockpile. Green Durium. What? No, don't bid. Stop. Current bid, you have to spend faction points to do it? Bid. Oh, so we got a point from generation. Okay. Bid 1. Because we actually get it back. I thought those were permanent. We got Gas Giant. We got Gassy. No, Gassy's still going. We aren't doing stuff, guys. We need to do stuff. If you didn't know, we have to do stuff. Factories repair. Lesser factory ability. Repair. Range. Hull regeneration. So my factories can then repair ships near them? Handy if you're actually near it.
You've won the auction, mate.
Oh, get fucked. Oh.
Our time has come.
What do these guys have? They had... Oh, there it is. Psychokinetic plating. That's what I want. Improving armor strength based on psi power crew. You guys, I want to be tanky, max count 1, final price. So it is the gray resource, which now we have a couple of. Yep. Understand where psi power comes into things. Maybe it's only for certain ships. Thought this is the one that actually gives you experience to other ships. It's not. Maybe it's a revelation. Got him. Ourselves an auction, guys. So you can get their super rare resources. I thought they're just from
Unleash our wrath.
gathering things. So dead asteroid. This is just nothing's here. There's just legit no purpose to this. There has to be some purpose to these, besides just being dead. Oh, wormhole passage. Do we even do wormhole passage, guys? Why is this so far in the tech tree? There. Thirty seconds. It's like we're in like a static thing too. We aren't even in like the ones that move.
Hostility research complete. Our time has come.
Planetary systems that move. Hostility research complete. Military.
Colony research complete.
There we go. We got gassy giant. They should be colonizing now.
Is it time? Our time has come. Is it time?
Gonna do it, guys. It's gonna do it. In for the money shot. Oh!
Another planet.
You're mine
joins
now.
the Unity. You may speak.
All right. Now, what we're gonna do before, let's go over here.
Our voices speak as one.
Let's see. Commerce, not available. Where's the planet? This is desert? Gas giant. Gas. Commerce credit income rate, 5. You can build a floating city on your gas giants. It's actually pretty cool.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Focus restore rate. What the fuck is focus? High-tech cybernetics. It's like some basic research I don't have right now. Surveying price. Extra civilian orbit slots. That's actually really good. Credit income. It does everything. Those deserts. Oh, it's only home planet. I mean, it's still pretty good. Oh, thriving, booming, homeworld prophecy. You have to get the stuff along the way, too. Desert commerce credit income rate. We don't have any desert planets. Desert comet credits. Commerce credit. That's unfortunate. Wait, do we have a desert planet? No. Oh, we do have a desert planet. It's their home planet. Well, that's convenient. That's always the way it is.
Logistics upgrade complete. We are ready.
Yeah.
Our time has come.
Let's take a look at what basically...
You may speak. The item is complete.
Not show both for battleships? I need to see both the
Logistics
battleships.
upgrade complete.
What is this show? Radiance.
Our time has come.
Harmony research complete.
Guess we can't see it in.
Unleash our wrath.
The fleet embraces new vessels.
Our time has come.
Yeah.
You may speak.
Oh. I didn't have my ult on auto fire.
This am I.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Build time penalty plus 1,000%. No ship item builder in gravity well. What? Alright.
Harmony research complete. Logistics upgrade complete.
Auction running. Max out. Oh, you can only get. Oh, I'll build one. All right. Yeah, I'll build one.
Complete.
You can only have one anyways. Let's see.
We are ready.
We're building a lot of them. Temple of Unity. Provides Unity to unlock and improve advent global abilities. I mean, probably should do one of these too.
We cannot build there.
Got him. Temple of Unity. Oh, there. Okay. I didn't even look at that yet. Okay.
Structure complete.
Temple. I'll leave it. It doesn't tell you the name of the building when you hover it over it.
Transcendent.
A starship, spaceport. That and that.
Civilian structure complete.
I get out my
Harmony research.
my wormhole. I think I just finished wormhole. No, I didn't. I have wormholes done. I do, don't I? Yeah. They just die instantly when they left? Are my seekers all dead?
You may speak.
That back like right away. Look at that. Seeker vessel, 2 out of 2.
What needs revealing?
Seeker vessels ignore the effects of phase jump inhibitors. That's actually really important. Like presence. Presence when they die.
The item is complete. Visualizing arrival.
Better adept anima telepathically cure memories battle. Commence with new cap ships, gain 200, and Titan crews gain 200 starting experience. Starting experience 700. That's what we're looking for.
Complete.
Coming up, power support ship whose side grant can cripple enemy ships in combat. Grants access to dominant subjugators. Powerful supporting.
Civilian structure complete.
Nullify. Grants
Civilian
nullify,
structure complete.
allowing them to remove animator from enemy ships. Mighty warship that's capable of dealing massive damage to enemy ships and healing itself with sacrifice of friendly ships. Oh yeah, I love sacrificing friendly ships. Oh, do we have movement? Are we gonna finally leave our sector of space, guys?
Hostility research complete.
You may speak.
Civilian structure complete.
The unity's will be done.
I should be way further ahead than wherever I am right now, guys. We need to build more seekers. Oh, we're drawing lines. I saw it.
What needs revealing?
Where it's going to go. Crystalline colonization allows colonization of crystalline planets. We don't need that.
Research complete.
Crystalline. Large-scale telepathic receiver array. Max focus plus 75. What the fuck is focus? There's Unity.
Production of the item is complete.
Factories.
The item is complete.
Mining rate plus 3.
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
Search rate bonus. Thanks to the integration of distant believers into the Unity, your empire gains detection of any planets under the dominion of your culture. That's actually really important. Players learn to become attuned to the sentiments of distant people, allowing your empire to observe the spread of hostile cultures. Oh, this is actually really important. We're going to do that. Bonus. Incoming ships in their phase jump to your planet. Very important. That's when they're in phase lane to your planet. You can see them 2 phase jumps away. Market demand decreased. Metal demand very low. Very high. I don't think I even have markets. Do I not even have a market? Global overview? Markets. Buy, sell. Buy, sell. Exotic markets. No market in Galaxy. Yeah. Where's the phase jump inhibitor?
Civilian structure complete.
And lingering presence.
Civilian structure complete.
Called. I think these guys fucked off already.
Show me the path.
Let's see. Unfettered jump. Yep. Well, that's
Visualizing
takes a bit.
arrival.
Let's see. Primordial embrace, colonization of primordial planets, primordial focus, restore rate.
You may speak.
All my seekers just die right away? 5.
Harmony research complete.
Alright, you twisted me arm.
Action. Is this like, I think this is a redone version of the Pirates. The diplomacy in the first game was always really, really fucking weird. It felt really weird when you're doing it, where you basically send ships to your enemies. Which, I mean, technically is how diplomacy works, but even when you're blowing them up. So, yeah.
Visualizing arrival.
The survey. Are there any other ones? No. The original game had a bunch of survey research, but I guess...
To bid. Place am I.
Yeah. Yeah, but... Do we actually max out on resource? I don't know. That one. Comes back anyways, it's like a free research.
Has been discovered.
That's, nope. Enemies here. Is there any way to view, like, the... let's... like, players? Maybe diplomacy? Hell... Lose bound losing your home planet. Wait, what? Oh, it's over there. Darka, Starbase.
Our time has come.
Let's build some more ships. Hey, look at that. Winning bid of 1, guys. Wow. Let's see. Two more ships. We gotta get rolling. Here, Corvette. Build hull. I wish I'd show you the DPS on this. Oh, there it does. 7. 6.7. 850. 475. 325. So they're kind of crappier than... disciples, and obviously they have abilities. Terminator 11.5, 5.1, 9.6. These guys are super tanky though. Those are your endgame ships. Sigrant can cripple. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm just sitting on a boatload of resources, guys, trying to figure out exactly what I'm doing here. Not much of anything, as it turns out. Oh! Eight.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Yeah. Points in Unity. What do we have? Focus. Alter the target planet for moderate duration. Population of the targeted planet within your culture becomes enthralled by Unity. If owned by an opposing empire, the planet loses health over time. If it becomes neutral over the duration, it immediately joins your empire. And bombing 50 a second.
Harmony research complete.
He potentially could just legit just convert an enemy fucking planet. What else we got going on here? Sanctity. Makes the target friendly planet invulnerable and restores some health over its duration. Okay. Clairvoyance. Allows viewing of a distant planet and is connecting phase lanes for a brief period of time. Alright.
Structure complete.
Recall. After a short delay, all your ships in the targeted gravity well are transported to your homeworld. That's actually... it's like an emergency extract. That's actually pretty good. Evening Damon? We PvP? No. No, this is not PvP. This, well, I mean, this is playing against computers. PvE PvP? But no VP in the E.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Enthralled by Unity, if owned by an opposing empire, the planet loses health over time, becomes your enemy. Your empire. Can't control it. Let's go with... we're gonna go with the basic bitch.
We require more unity. Civilian structure complete.
You required 3. Used Unity.
We require more unity.
This is a one-shot resource, and you can't get more of it unless you build buildings. Okay. My ability. Yeah.
Cooldown still in progress. Civilian structure complete.
Guess it's working. I can't see the lines. Where are the lines, guys? I need to be able to see the lines. Skelenism. There it is.
Harmony research complete.
Already did it. Thanks to the integration of distant believers into the Unity, your empire gains detection of any planets under dominion of your control. Try to observe spread of hostile culture anywhere in the galaxy. The purified Unity focuses some of its power to renew and restore damaged ships and structures, increasing the regeneration rate. I guess if you're in friendly territory, it gives plus 100% shield regen and armor regen, as well as hull regen, 50-50. Great, you spread culture. Culture rate, influence points, recharge rate, sci-tech transmission arrays crewed by telepathic adepts facilitate the communication of complex thoughts across vast distances of planets. I think we need this to leave our galaxy. I have so much money right now, guys. Vessel 1.
Whenever you wish. Awaiting your will. Control group created. Our voices speak as one.
Time to bid. Place am I.
Sure.
The fleet embraces new vessels. You may speak.
I just do...
Done and dusted.
Alright, so it's like every time you get an influence point, you can turn into a Gauss platform?
Unleash our wrath.
Let's see, 20... We needed to turn up the difficulty on the AI guys. I think our AI might be a little bit, very turtly.
We now control the metal market.
You
Oh,
won the
okay.
auction, mate.
Alright, yeah, uh-huh. Maybe it's because there's wormholes? It makes the AI dumb? Stuffing things, weapon damage, planet bombing damage. Plasma weapons and planetary bombardment.
Our time has come.
I don't even know what the psi power is used for. For strength based on the psi power of the crew. Where do you see your psi power? Oh, it's under offense, abilities, psi power plus 45. Abilities detonate assist effects.
Research complete.
Part of my abilities?
A colonizable planet has been discovered. You may speak. Unleash our wrath.
Abilities. Why does it not have... Oh, it does have animosity. It didn't before. Generation, psi power. So psi power influences the abilities, which are also used for antimatter. So that confused me. So psi power influences basically the damage for the abilities, and probably in addition to your level of your ship. Advent Enjoyer? Yeah, from the original game. This is legit the first game. And I have no idea what I'm doing. And I haven't played the game forever, so. Crazy cultist kids? Yes. Antimatter, antimatter regen. Weapons. His weapon.
You may speak.
Plasma laser. Laser, PD laser. Beam.
Harmony research complete.
Guess we did that. Probably should have done it a while ago.
Of harmony required.
Damage 2%.
More
Shield burst.
of hostility required.
Oh, shield burst. The trigger shield burst? Shield burst cooldown. Shield points reach 0 will automatically be restored to 50% after short charging time. Shield burst cooldown. We run in alignment. Positive harmonic frequency, increasing shield points and shield burst magnitude.
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
Further increases it. Yeah? Right. At this point, we probably should actually just go shoot at stuff and see what happens. Yeah.
Hostility research complete.
It's pretty deep. If I remember right, Star Transit's pretty deep. Alright. I guess that's not...
Unleash our wrath. Harmony research complete. Hostility research tier complete.
Mate, you twisted me arm.
Extra military orbit slots. 10. Health 5,000. Planetary fortification of unmatched resilience, granting significant increase to planet health and military slots. Ooh. And that's it looks like an item? Advanced armor plates designed by I read the peasants. President United are installed near your ship's command center and engines to ensure it can survive extreme damage even when crippled. Crippled health plus 100%. Call on a fleet of armored tech ships to defend one of your planets. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. You used to be able to see the culture spread rate. I don't know why you can't see the culture spread rate anymore. Dominant culture, but it doesn't show spread rate. The spread rate, guys. That's actually really important. Really important. Gone. Well, let's go get our ships blown up. Actually, want to go over here.
The Unity's will
there.
be done.
Ah! Actually, we finish distant. Cool. Finish it soon.
At last.
Are.
Hostility research complete.
You got some really... I guess maybe I set the computers too easy, guys. I was trying to be a little bit... you know, err on the side of caution, and instead we just made something that's...
Time to bid. Place
easy.
Harmony research complete.
Metal price, sell metal credits. Monopoly duration, 10 minutes. Grants you exclusive use of metal market for long duration. Alright. I could bid on it. Distant visualization. $8 out of 25. Dude, the amount of temples you need now is insane compared to the first game. I think it maxed out at 8 temples. Planets. Blow something up, guys, or attempt to at least. You can't see.
Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
Bid 2. What? I mean, okay.
Bought and sorted.
Item 1. Now in your ship's inventory be equipped. In your inventory be equipped on any free planet, ship, starbase that has space.
We await your command.
There's a generic tooltip. There it is. Unassailable fortress. Can't be put on asteroids. Fuck you. I can put my fortress wherever I goddamn please. You know? Okay? Okay? Yeah? I can put it wherever I want. Trying to gatekeep my fortress. Probably should have done this a while ago. Mining, research rate. Probably research we're missing too for this to actually make it go faster or be cheaper. Mining 0, not available. Defense 0. There's culture. You have to click on it to see culture is really important, guys. Team.
Mining upgrade complete. A colonizable planet has been discovered.
That's pretty important. Where is that? Let's see. I haven't looked. There's a bunch. There's so much shit here, guys. We are not doing it. I should have picked. First off, I should have picked a galaxy that doesn't have wormholes, so this wasn't some sort of weird gated thing for like islands.
Unleash our wrath. Mining upgrade complete.
Another one? Get these for free? Just stockpile them? Well, not completed. Ah. Okay. Well, I don't understand why this ability also is just not somewhere on your hotbar or something. Maybe it is. I'm just not seeing it. How the fuck do I see... Indoctrination Center, Influence Points, Culture Resistance. The culture guys, not being able to see culture very easily is a really kind of weird thing. I don't know why that's actually a thing. Like, I have to see it by going right here, right? You never, like, you could actually hover before and see it on the galaxy. On the planets just by hovering them.
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
Culture.
Mining upgrade complete.
Great. Distance. This is push or when culture's overwhelming you. Culture rate. This spreads culture. That's actually like a super weapon, which is kind of weird because you're getting it really, really early on. It's like this stuff is supposed to be like really late tier. So like you're supposed to be well into battles after you can actually reach 4 and 5. Crystal formations are chemically encouraged to grow uniformly, improving the rated income from crystal extractors. All right. Research is slowing down because we're getting to late tier stuff. Culture. Emigalizer node. This is space stations.
Our time has come.
Really no downside. It used to be like you had to wait and balance spending resources. Oh, you can... Okay, that makes managing your ships a lot easier. Alright.
Bought and sorted.
Got 2 now. Let's see. Did we finish it? We finished the shield burst galore. Where the fuck that is. Yeah, somewhere in here we improved our shield burst. Oh, no, we didn't actually. It's not done yet. Almost done. Are all my ships here? Can we jump now?
Mining upgrade complete.
Alright, let's go explode somewhere. Fuck you,
Our
Red.
voices speak as one. The unity's will be done. Hostility research complete.
Done, that's what we really needed. That seems like shield burst seems like a really, really OP thing. Cooldown. I don't even know what the cooldown is on the shield burst. It doesn't tell you. Matter. All this is pretty deep.
Colonizable planet has been discovered.
Faith, deliverance engine. Eh,
Hostility research complete.
Weapon damage. How do you increase your cap? It used to be there was a cap on the cap ships, so you can just make cap ships. I don't think there is one. It's just based on your exotic resources now. Exotics required. Supply required 50. So there's no cap ship supply anymore. That used to be a thing in the first game, which capped your ships so you wouldn't just build massive amounts of cap ships. But I guess if you're limited based on your resources, it looks like red is extremely difficult to come by. Supply and military research. You should actually be able to, like, shift-click this and it should take you to the tech tree that you need. Let's see, Exoria. Guardian. App. First capacity. There it is. Max supply. Max supply. Let's actually expedite
Time to bid.
making
Place
that.
high.
Stockpile of metal, 1,000. We don't need that. Don't actually need what we're getting either, so. Cap ship. Experience. Active cooldown. Side power. Oh, where's our cap ships? Cap ship. Atlantic Dynamo. Takes 1 blue. I think we have a bunch of blues. Let's do that. Sell this stuff too, so it's not permanent.
Our time has come.
Still moving, guys. Why is game speed too slow? You always used to play the first game on the fastest speed, guys, because otherwise it took literally fucking forever.
Unleash our wrath.
Let's see.
At last.
Maybe I should be playing on 2x. I always turn it down if it's too fast. Actually looks pretty fast. What's going on over here?
Time has come.
We have...
Research complete. Our forces
These are still new. They didn't even capture their systems yet. What is going on here? What is going on here with this AI? What is this? They didn't even cap their gravity well planet. Neutral.
Unleash our wrath.
Max supply, 1,000. It has a go home button when you go into the middle of nowhere. Alright. Let's see. Build ships.
The future is ours.
E+1. I guess it just gives me unity. Max focus. That doesn't help in combat. It's just like you can buff your cap ship with econ upgrade. What? Okay. All right, bud.
Another planet joins the Unity.
I know.
Our Endurium supply is deficient.
Well, that's a problem. Starbases take Endurium, guys.
Our time has come.
Can we build?
Unity's will be done. Item complete.
Fences.
We are stronger now.
Search all the surveys. Do we survey everything here? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? We've been playing this game for over an hour already. You guys don't research anything. You don't do anything. Are you even playing the game? I don't think you guys are. You're not doing anything.
You may speak.
Let's go over here. They'll never expect the back door, guys.
Hostility research complete. A colonizable planet has been discovered. Civilian structure complete. At
Right.
last.
So our seekers got through. Yeah, I definitely should have done a world without wormholes.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Not only would have been easier to understand, but also I think the AI would have been less.
Civilian structure complete.
Let's see. Let's go over here. Should have Virgin's engine 3 and 1.
Upgrade defense to unlock more military slots.
Actually, we don't want to do this here. This isn't our home planet.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. We need more kalinide. Civilian structure complete.
Kalinide. All right. I was waiting on survey. So survey's pretty early research where it wasn't before. We have metal. Don't care.
Bought and sorted.
Can't even use it because there's all it is asteroids. Why is it just fucking asteroids?
Unveiled by our scryers. Harmony research complete.
Doing stuff, guys.
Hostility research complete.
Beams, surge capacitors, shield burst cooldown.
Pay up.
Civilian structure complete.
No one bid on it. No one wants your shit.
Time has come. Civilian structure.
That might actually, I mean, 1,000 metal early on is probably actually really useful. This late in the game, I don't think it is. Alright.
Our voices speak as one.
I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. Focus restore. What is focus? Unity. Where's my focus resource? What does focus do? Actions.
Civilian structure complete.
Max focus. Temple unlock. Focus and is focus
Military
unity?
structure complete.
Focus is the resource for Unity. Okay. Alright, game. Alright, you couldn't just stick through, like, Unity power or something. No, okay. So focus is the resource for Unity. Which are special abilities here.
Require more unity.
I convert the enemy world. It doesn't show you, like, I actually need to see culture spread, and I can't see culture spread, like, anywhere.
Unleash our wrath. Civilian structure complete.
Yep. And our ships are ready to... Oh. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. 1 million dead.
Have been unveiled by
1
our
million dead.
scryers.
1 million dead. 1 million dead. 1 million dead. 1 million dead. 4 million dead. Uh-huh.
Harmony research complete.
We lose a bunch of our disciples? Actually. We got a communion here that should start spreading our influence. Whether or not it even matters, I don't know.
Defense upgrade complete.
Starbase, laser, Temple of Renewal.
Upgrade defense to unlock more military slots.
You can't just build starbases everywhere. I guess that prevents you from turtling too hard, unless you have the resource for it. Gray and a blue.
Unleash our wrath.
Let's improve bombing rates. Plasma weapon damage. Planet bombing rate. Magnet fuels plasma agitator into even higher state of plasma that increases damage for plasma weapons planetary bombardment. Okay.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Planet damage. You get purge ships, but I think, you know, you don't really need that unless you're trying to rush someone down, so. We found a Cornarium.
Research complete.
First cooldown.
You may speak.
Getting there, guys. We're getting there. It's just, you know, taking forever. Where's our... Destra is tier 4. Right, that's a ways in there. Here, get there.
We have cleansed the planet of heathens. Another planet joins the unity.
Done. Let's see.
Harmony research
Can I actually put
complete.
my bunker on here? I can. Not that it really matters. These guys are
You
pushovers,
may
guys.
speak. Hostility research complete.
We're just gonna economy up,
Unity's
ramp up the
will
economy.
be
I don't
done.
think this even matters.
Defense upgrade complete.
Renewal building.
Place some eye.
Renewal. Military. Metal. Let's see. Communion. There it is. Got our lines. Sure. Distance. Culture rate.
Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
More temples of harmony required.
No one wants your fucking metal. Maybe you have to actually get the metal to... Oh, is this not? Culture rate 4. Chance. Weapon reload. This is the original way to use it.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. Logistics upgrade complete.
Unity's will is channeled toward a distant planet and resurrects a fraction of your ships that were destroyed there. Your ships also gain a weapon reload bonus for a short... No, that's actually...
Hostility research
Enhanced 20%
complete.
resurrection. Can't turn on Culture Deliverance on autocast. You used to be able to autocast this. Why can't you autocast this anymore? What? You have to manually... Wait, it doesn't go across systems anymore? What is this? You used to be able to shoot this shit across galaxies. It was OP as fuck. Hey, that's why you can't do it anymore. You used to be able to literally destroy galaxies with culture.
Hostility research complete.
I guess you can't do that anymore. Let's see how well this works. Galaxy.
Our time has come.
It took like no damage. Let's actually go to the next system.
Our voices speak as one. Military structure complete. Your desires?
Hanger.
Military structure complete.
Riffraff that comes through. What was I looking at? Was it harmony or no? It was military hostility.
Civilian structure
We need 7 more hostilities.
We cannot build there. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached. Military structure complete. We have cleansed the planet of heathens. Another planet joins the Unity.
That was fast. That's what she
You may
said.
Speak. Hostility research complete.
All right.
Civilian structure complete. Logistics upgrade complete.
There was a culture building, wasn't there? That gave me logistics slots.
Military structure complete.
Harmony research points. Harmony research rate. Max count 1.
Civilian structure complete.
I give it the fortress.
Civilian structure complete.
Yeah. Guess not. I don't think it really matters. It's in deep. These guys, it doesn't really matter. We should just actually just take over the planet. We have here. I don't think. Do they even have? And do they not have a force?
Civilian structure
Like, do they not have ships? Are there no ships anywhere? What is going on here? I set it to normal, guys, not easy.
structure complete.
You just not have an offensive force? Full sell and credits.
Civilian structure complete.
So if someone else captures a planet, you can't actually get the resource from it?
Civilian structure complete.
Fuck is their forces, guys? Starbase.
Mining upgrade complete. We have lost access to the metal market.
Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
Hostility research complete. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Rate plus 100%. Do we have a temple so we can spread more culture?
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
They do make you trade off between just like I believe the mining stuff never used to take slots. You just basically got the metal. So the metal and the crystal just by owning it, and now it looks like you have to trade off between actually losing out on your other upgrades for the system.
Defilers encroach upon us.
Well, there's that.
Is the Unity with us? Desecrators assault our world.
Crippled Hell points. What's Crippled Hell?
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
That was fast. That's what she said. Well, we found the fleet. We might actually need... Done. I guess I needed to do that a while ago. Well, there's that. Defenses.
Inaction will be our undoing.
Shield regen. Cap shifts.
Shields down! Is the Unity with us? Our armor is breached! We are severely crippled. Shields down! We're uncertain of our next move.
Oh, that guy's dead.
Going down!
Alright.
Unity, guide my hand
Turning
to
around.
safety.
Turning around, guys.
Armor is breached! We are without armor!
Oh,
We
yep.
are severely
Your ship dies.
crippled.
Your ship dies really, really, really fast when you lose your
Shields
armor.
offline. We're defenseless!
Yeah,
Unity, protect our crippled vessel! Do not abandon me.
oh, there's that. Holy
Phase jump
fucking shit.
underway.
I don't think we're going to be able to win back against these guys, by the way. And my deliverance beam cannot fire outside the galaxy. That's a problem. Can we build one here?
Upgrade defense to unlock more military slots.
Starbase, we're going to start.
Forces have engaged the enemy.
We're going to start solidifying our positions here. Looks like we're probably actually more than likely going to lose this, so.
We are ready. Is the unity with us?
Let's retreat to our next planet.
Is this the path to vengeance? Shields down! We're going down!
Rip those guys.
Desires?
Well, there goes there's our level 7 cap ship's gone.
Defense upgrade complete.
Well, anyways, you don't get the resources back. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. Well, that's a problem as well. You don't get the resources back when you lose the cap ship, guys.
Shields offline.
Let's see. No, you know.
Speak your mind.
Only thing left alive are mothership?
The future is ours. Destiny unfolds.
Got some drones left alive. Hostility, hostility, hostility. Where is...
Maximum civilian orbit
Maxed
slots
out.
reached.
It looks like if I had to...
Will is
If
transcendent.
I had to wager something, guys, it looks an awful lot like the enemies were fighting each other, which is why they weren't ever present in my galaxy.
Next time, pay
You know,
up.
kind of just
Whatever the unity wills.
that and that.
Our will is transcendent.
Offense. Starbase Plasma. 7.8 DPS. Max squadrons. Tier 2. Squadrons plus 4. Right. We already gave the planet HP.
Production
Two.
of the item is complete. The future is ours.
Should have... Can we move these? Can you move stuff now? Scuttle. Rotate.
Whatever
Right there.
the unity wills.
Alright, so we'll beef up the starbase here.
Military
Leave
structure
our,
complete.
this guy is repairing.
Civilian structure complete. Speak your mind.
Tripled health points.
Defilers encroach upon us.
That's a problem.
We await your command.
Not get that up in time.
We cannot build there. Upgrade defense to unlock more military slots. Production of the item is complete. Desecrators assault our world. Whatever the unity wills.
Well, that's dying really fast.
Inaction will be our undoing.
Ah, you know, maybe.
We remain
Well,
skeptical.
we might be,
Offline.
we might be
must
leaving
keep our
again.
wits about us.
Let's go to the edge of the
Armor down!
wormhole here.
Only the unity can save us now.
Yeah, I don't think the Unity's coming. I don't think the Unity's coming.
Our future has become uncertain.
Oh, Starbase is apparently dying relatively fast. Actually,
We remain
that guy's lasting a
skeptical.
little bit after the fucking... I thought the shields went down and just be the end of it, but it looks like this is actually doing pretty decent.
Our forces have engaged
We need to get the Destra
Our
unlocked.
Endurium supply is deficient. Military structure.
Do not have
complete.
Endurium. Missing Endurium. My Starbase already. We need to do exotic, metal, extraction.
Our future has become uncertain. Inaction will be our undoing.
Severe damage sustained. All systems are failing.
Time to bid. Place am I.
Gotta leave.
We remain skeptical. That way feels perilous. We must keep our wits about us. Into the void.
This guy,
Maximum military orbit slots reached.
okay. Well,
We
I
await your command.
guess we pissed off Red.
Next time, pay up.
We do not have any way to regain metal.
The Unity wills. Our shields are offline. The Unity will.
Exotic
survive
refinery can
this
build
loss.
exotics. Let's see. Unity, Temple of Unity. Resurrecting? No, it's conversion. Or some of its health or the duration. All your ships in target gravity well are transported to your homeworld. That would have been useful. I didn't expect. I thought. Well, the computers were fighting each other, guys, as it turns out. Yeah. Well, you know stuff.
We require more unity.
Stuff and things.
Research complete.
Exotic refinery. Let's see what happens with this. Gotta make two.
We cannot build there.
Way to
Our
increase
forces have engaged
defenses.
the enemy.
Oh, you can get some. You can get a resupply. I think what we actually need to do here was we needed to build more of these.
Civilian structure complete.
More bombers and less fighters. I don't think they're all super heavy. Let's see. Done? Was it using resource? What does it do?
Defense upgrade complete.
Exotic refinery.
Civilian structure complete.
Doing. How do we do it?
Bought and sorted.
Military structure complete.
How do we find? Oh, refinery build time.
Desecrators assault our world.
Exotic refineries 2. Uses the time based on the number of refineries you have. Well. Not going as well as we'd hoped, guys. Defenses. That. Commerce credit rate. Surface
The
metal
Unity has
mining.
fallen silent on one of our planets.
You know.
Is it time?
Time to bid. Place am I.
Destiny unfolds.
Civilian structure complete. Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed. Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed. Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed.
Okay. Build our shield. actually works on the shield base. We'll assume it does.
Is it
There.
time? Say no more.
Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
Maximum
Defense.
military orbit slots reached.
We can. There's probably something in the research tree, guys, that I could actually. Oh, well, we lost our hostility. Well, that's gone now. Well, that'll happen. Guys, I probably should actually be building actual, everything else right now. What we want is... Okay, we can't get this. We need iridium now. 120. It must. Oh, it produces 3 at the same time. Okay.
Military structure complete.
All right. So probably stuff I should have been doing a while ago. Stuff and things and stuff. Check. Want to build 2 radiants. We got a mothership still. Which is the one that transfers? Guidance? One of these actually transfers experience. No. Titan. Radica. Hostility 4. This one can basically destroy planets. And no, I remember that one of these, I think it's guidance. Front. One of these can actually transfer experience to your ships so that they actually start off with more experience or they level up. I don't know which one it is. All these sound like helpful abilities. We're going to do Revelation.
Vengeance is a cruel mistress. Unleash our wrath.
Oh. Yep. Yep. You know, stuff and thing. The armor. Defense. Plating. Raise.
Vengeance is a cruel mistress.
Build. Money. What we want is basically the cruisers and cap ships. 1,000 metal. My resources.
We require more unity.
Not exactly sure why you can't auto-cast this. Maybe stop it from being too harassy? Way we still have a foothold over here, which is good.
Speak your mind.
Left of my fleet.
Let this be a lesson.
Mothership and a
Next
drone
time,
host.
pay
That's
up.
all that's left. Yeah. All chance of being resurrected.
The unity cleanses all.
First income 1. Oh, I should actually be building gauze platforms at this.
Done and dusted.
That? Because it doesn't take any resource. Correction chance. Psi power 15. Maximum shields and psi power. Adjacent gravity wells imbued with presence of unity when they become cleared of hostile forces. You basically get a shield boost. Use Empyrean City we can't get.
Requisite research must be conducted first.
Where's Harmony 4? Fraction rate. That's helpful. We have 5 million resources, guys. How many slots do we have? 12 out of 20. And... a while ago, Greater Factory.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Item complete. We are stronger now.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached. Harmony
Oh, it takes 2.
complete. Civilian structure complete.
Takes 2 civilian slots. Monastery. Okay.
Civilian structure complete.
Exotic build time. Refineries.
Civilian structure complete.
Refineries.
Planet item ready.
Your thoughts?
Revelation! What do we got, guys? Ability unavailable. Enthralls the crew of a target ship for a period of time, preventing them from taking any action. So it's incapacitate. His ability cooldowns increases psi power of nearby crews.
Civilian structure complete.
Pacifies crew of all structures and starbases in the target area for a period of time, preventing them from taking any action. One's for building and one's for... Okay, this was not the right ship. What was the other one? The other one sounded right, but it didn't... Please, let's see. Capture. Is mothership? Oh.
The future is ours.
Maybe they got rid of it.
Civilian structure
Maybe they got rid of the ability. It doesn't exist in the game anymore. One used to be able to transfer experience. We need to get this as soon as we can. Ships. Antimatter. Starting experience. There we go. 100 starting experience. Radical Titan. Need that. Max supply at 2,000. Well. Shield burst, cooldown. That. Increases the maximum shield points and shield regeneration rate of structures and starbases.
More temples of hostility required.
Laser. Accelerator. Plasma. Devastators are all plasma, if I remember right.
Next time, pay up.
Suck my dick. Makes it possible to forge cornium exotics from the exotic refinery. Surface metal. Metal.
Hostility research tier complete.
Mining.
More temples of harmony required.
Organic, primordial. These are new planets, volcanic. Research time.
Hostility research
Cost and
complete.
build time for research rate planet upgrades.
Our minds
Actually, that's not that
awaken.
useful. Primordial.
Destiny unfolds.
Right.
The Unity calls.
Domination overpowers the minds of the crew aboard targeted ship, forcing them to permanently serve the ship's empire. This is for low-end targets. Targets 2. Rapture wards an ally unit with powerful psionic energy, causing attackers that you to suffer percentage of the damage dealt in return. That's Thorns. Overwhelming sense of failing floods the minds of enemy crews, causing their ship to suffer ability cooldown and weapon reload penalties for mod duration.
Harmony research complete.
Every ship becomes psionically bound to one another, causing the damage inflicted one to them to be dealt personally to the other. Okay. Also not it. I think they got rid of the ability. I think it's gone. Do we
Harmony
have
research complete.
Destra? There. Almost there. Also, that should always be on autocast, and it's not.
We are ready.
Time to bid. Place am I.
All point shield regen. Probably should turtle harder, guys. Planetary shield array. Necessary. Great. Surface mining. Yeah. I have 5 million resources, guys.
Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
Hostility research complete.
Generally, it's not even worth making disciples later on, so maybe I'm doing this wrong.
Harmony research complete.
I probably shouldn't even be bothering with...
Production of the item is complete.
Cluster factories, not building... Disable it, destroy it. Scuttle. Scuttle.
Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed.
Critter.
Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Guess it only can build one,
Maximum
guys.
civilian orbit slots reached.
Yeah.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Uh-huh.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Yeah. Oh. Where was that? That was... Unfettered jumps. There it is. Unfettered jump drive. Seeker vessels, though. I'm pretty sure I got some seekers flying around that are just...
Civilian structure complete.
Those... I have my Corvette. My Destros are done.
Harmony research complete.
Okay.
Hostility research complete.
Factory. Okay. Wrap it up, guys. I gotta take a piss real quick here, guys. Second.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Time to bid. Place am I. Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
Harmony research complete.
And it's already 3:30, guys, just like that. And it's match doing nothing. Because enemies were fighting each other. Ah. Ah.
The future is ours.
Wait. You can resurrect well-dead ships? There's no fucking way.
Standing by.
Oh, died right away. Huh. Those ships have been dead for like an hour. Ready for the War Within expansion? Yep. I will be streaming it. I'm not going to stream it on the pre-order access. I'm not going to pay an extra $25 to stream it early. So I will be playing it.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Enthrall them. Disable. Oh. Fire. Dynamo shield. Kinetic plating.
The item is complete.
Fire just helps everything.
Time to bid. Place am I.
Or, oh, Endurium. Played one of those. Hey, Red pissed me off. Shouldn't have pissed me off, Red.
You've won the auction, mate.
Rare resources, I'll take that.
Hostility research complete.
Oh, and we just increased our fleet cap. Make more Tempest.
Hostility research complete.
And while the whole thing's going on, we're waiting for the Destera. The Crusaders are extremely powerful. Well, ish. It's like the endgame cap, uncapped cap ship. For structural integrity. Man.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Done that a little bit ago. Search rate. Kind of sucks you have to micro these. I guess they didn't want it. Must have got out of control where you could just keep firing them. You could have these on automatically fire, and they just spread culture constantly. Okay. Well, learning experiences, guys.
Civilian structure complete.
Pretty crazy they never capped this planet, though. I'm gonna culture mine.
Hostility research complete.
Almost there. Actually, that's good.
Calls.
Time to bid. Place am I.
Control group created.
Very wise.
Yeah.
The fleet embraces new vessels.
Right. It's 4,000 iridium now. Metal, excuse me.
Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
The future is ours.
Yep. Add ships built. So this is kind of like, this was in the original game, I believe. Add ships built by building with this fleet's build menu. Building with any factory that is rallied to this fleet. So I can add factories to the fleet.
Our fleet is
The
trapped
problem
after
with
arriving
this-
at a phase jump inhibitor.
Problem with this, however, is if they start going through systems... They're going through systems that I don't control. And as such, you could get really, really messy with stuff reinforcing your front lines through areas it can't get through anymore.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Yeah, so they made it, they can't shoot this across. It has limited range and you can't shoot it out of your galaxies. Originally you used to be able to shoot these all the way across everything. And you could basically just imbue culture across basically everywhere. And it was extremely powerful.
Speak your mind. Say no more.
Hostility research complete.
Shaders, guys. Looks good to me. Comes. By the way, we are way over tech.
Sorted.
Like, this whole game is just way too long compared to, like, how soon we probably should have saw combat and then ended things. Well, I'm trying to figure out what exactly is going on. I still don't understand half of what's going on right now. Well, maybe a third of what's going on right now.
Hostility research complete.
Phase jumping generates animator. What? But when you run away, it helps you out. Okay.
Time to bid. Place some eye.
Yep. Renewal, antimatter recharge improvement.
Let this be a lesson. Next time.
I don't know if I have any dominoes. Some of these planets we aren't even seen, by the way. Planet types. Almost 4, guys. Legit, this game just sucks up your time. Oh. Points 5. Kind of useful. Culture resistance, I think. I don't even know. I don't think that matters. It's only when their lines are pushing your lines back. Increase focus and restore rate. Culture rate. Spread started culture at target planet for set rate.
Hostility research complete.
The future is ours.
Fleet has arrived, guys.
Harmony research complete.
Is it time?
Beautiful.
The Unity senses that an enemy has finished a powerful warship.
Built the Titan. I don't even have a Titan yet. Maybe you should have built a Titan already. Trying to resurrect stuff in areas that, like, he's gonna resurrect one ship that's just gonna explode right away. Oh, Tempest vessels and Seekers. Ah, good. They even build my Titan Erratica unlocks.
Harmony research
It's already
complete.
finished. Build it. By 150.
The Unity's fleet can grow no more. Now is the time to fulfill our destiny.
The game's telling you to. Why aren't you attacking it? Why haven't you attacked, guys?
Alright, you twisted me arm.
Why haven't you
Playing
attacked
silly
yet?
beggars, you have to sweeten the deal.
So I think we got this. Influence points. We got this through. Got that much earlier on. We didn't. Well, plus 100%.
You playing silly beggars, you have to sweeten the deal. You playing silly beggars, you have to sweeten the deal. You playing silly beggars, you have to sweeten the
Yeah.
deal. Time to bid, place 'em high.
The future is ours.
Thurium. Huh? Really spammy, especially for something that isn't even on your, like it's not on a hotbar or something. Can you drag it somewhere? No.
Cooldown still in progress.
You think there'd be a button somewhere on your screen if you're gonna spam it?
You've won the auction, mate.
Always there? It's just always there.
Hostility research complete.
Can turn into a hotbar. Huh. Kind of important. I mean, this is important too, and it's not there. Give 5 until we get next level.
Harmony research complete.
Why they aren't bidding on rare resource? I guess the computer doesn't prioritize that.
The future is ours.
like they ramped up their fleet supply in response to me ramping up my supply. Like, look at this. Supply used. Like, when I ramped up, they ramped up. Okay. Alright, guys. We're going to have to call things here, guys. Unfortunately, it is 4 already, and this game, you legit can sit here and play it fucking forever. Tonight, guys, we might start a new game. Otherwise, we're probably going to try and just steamroll them easily. And then maybe we can play some bigger games that'll actually be more engaging. Because I'm pretty sure right now the two computers are literally just fucking trying to shit on each other is what's going on. But I'm not exactly sure because I can't see it. So, I don't know. Either way, we got to call things here, guys. Tonight will be more of Sins. I don't know how many days we're going to be playing this for. Games like this on Twitch generally have a very short half-life in which people generally, like, you know, they get bored of it right away or just no one streams it. Either way, it's kind of a very niche, very niche game, and as such, stream period is pretty low. Otherwise, we're going to be going back to Helldivers 2, obviously, in the future. Just not sure if it's going to be in a couple days or tomorrow, so, or a day after tomorrow. But alright, guys, we're going to call things, guys. If you are new to streaming, enjoyed the bullshit and fun, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me build up my fleet and literally do nothing, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, as well as TikTok. Every day, from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. The usual. I'm out of here for this evening, guys. Tonight will be more Sinsofasolarempire. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic evening.